we'll start. Everyone is ready? It's one of the easiest chapter and one of the most confusing chapter. If you had studied it in school and all, sometimes it will be confusing. We will be trying to avoid that confusion and we will be learning in a manner that no matter what, whatever question come for examination, we will be able to solve it. Okay, it's a high weightage topic. If you ask me, topic wise weightage is highest for probability. 7 marks can be there based on this chapter, but usually it is 6. Okay, if you ask me, statistical description alone will give you 5 to 6 marks. Then sampling 4 to 5 marks. Then what is the first one? The central tendency, that can give you 5 marks. Then dispersion can give you 5 marks. If you ask me, a topic which is giving the highest mark is probability. Okay, now what you mean by probability, I'll just tell you one basic example. Now when you go for your examination, there are 4 options. A, B, C, D are the options, correct? Now, how many correct answers will be there? Usually there will be one correct answer, correct? For example, A is the correct answer. So, how many wrong answers are there? 3 wrong answer, 1 correct answer is there. Okay. Now, can anyone tell me total outcomes? Total outcome. For example, you are going there and doing ingy bingy ponky. In how many items are there you to choose from? 4, correct? 4 items. Any of the 4 options you can take. That is total 4. Total sample space. I'll talk about sample space in some time. Total is 4. Then how many correct answer? Correct answer is equal to, how many are there? Only 1 correct answer is there. Correct? Done. Now my question is, if you are doing ingy bingy bonky, what is the probability of getting a correct answer? Can anyone tell me? It will be 1 by 4. That means 25% chance is there you will get a correct answer. Then what is the probability of getting a wrong answer? 3 are wrong. 3 of the options are wrong. That means 3 by 4 will be your probability of getting a wrong answer. Oh, 0.75 or 75% is the chance of you getting a wrong answer. So will you do ingy bingy bonky? No. In the future, I will teach you how to calculate the effective marks also. If you do ingy bingy bonky, how much mark on an average you will get? That also we will do towards the end of this chapter. I mean, not in this chapter, next chapter. Tomorrow we will be doing that. So I'll show you all the possibility. Why not to do ingy bingy bonky? Now people, have a look here. We will be using this formula throughout this chapter because I'll be teaching you with the base. I don't want you to go to deep dive into something new and all. We will be going with the base. Probability of an event A. Probability of an event A is nothing but total number of outcomes, number of favorable outcomes divided by total number of outcomes. So, correct answer, how many outcomes were there? Only 1 correct answer was there. That means number of outcome is how much? 1. Then, how many wrong answers were there? 3 wrong answers were there. So, the number of outcomes with respect to wrong answer was how much? 3. Then, total outcomes, how many were there in total? 4 were there. So, if you want to find probability of correct answer, you will put 1 by 4. Wrong answer, 3 by 5, 3 by 4. That way you can find it. Now I'll ask you a question. There are 10 students in this class. I'm going to pick 1 student. What is the probability of choosing 1 student from 10 students? 1 by 10. Are you getting my point? There are 10 pen over here. I'm going to choose 1 pen. What is the probability of choosing it? 1 by 10. Everyone has a probability of choosing getting 1 by 10 chances there. Okay, yesterday we studied sampling. In sampling, I told you the probability of taking a sample, it should have equal probability. That means probability of choosing one should be equal to what? Probability of choosing another one. No bias is there. Okay, bias means what? Bias means what? Can anyone tell me bias means what? Some influence is there. For example, okay, whenever I go to a class, I will always try to sit in this spot. It's a bias, right? If you ask me. If you ask me, I should be sitting along with you and teaching you, right? But recording all the other things, yeah, it's not possible. So it's kind of a bias. A person is always sitting there. Sukrita is always sitting there. It's kind of bias. Probability of her sitting there is high compared to any other place. What happens, Srimati sitting here? Yes. Oh, okay. Now, probability of her sitting there was high. Now she came and sit here. So bias was there and still there. We don't know. Maybe tomorrow also she will sit there. Okay, that is the case. Likewise, that is called as bias. Now we will start off. There are 2 types of probability, subjective and objective. Okay, subjective probability is something but which is based on our experience. Our experience in the sense, for example, you guys are telling, oh, I am from Chennai. Looking at the climate today, I think that today it will rain. That is what your own experience. Based on your experience, you are saying, oh, there is a high chance that there rain will be there. That's your experience. Then there is a high chance that I will fail for exam. Because I know that I didn't study previously. So I know that time I failed. So this time also high chances there I will fail. There is high chance that I will pass. Because last time without studying I passed. That means this time also there is high chance that I will pass. So all those things are up to a person. Subjectivity. Yesterday we studied non-probability sampling. All the things are upon a person's judgment. Everything will come under what? Subjective probability. Then objective probability. That's what we are going to study today. Okay. That is based on mathematical facts. You would have done experiments, and based on the experiments we are going to talk about. Okay. Now people, what was the probability of getting a correct answer? Online everyone. What was the probability of getting a correct answer when 4 options are there? 1 by 4. What that can be written as what people? 0.25. Then what was the probability of getting a wrong answer? 0.75. Now my question is, always remember, the probability will always be in between 0 and 1. The maximum value will be 1 and the minimum value will be 0. There is no negative probability. Keep it in your mind. It's a question. Okay. There is no negative value for a probability. Maximum is 1. Minimum is 0. Now people, I'll talk. What if probability is equal to 1? P of A value is equal to 1. Then it is called as a sure event. Then probability is equal to 0. Then it is called as a impossible event. Okay. It will never happen. Can anyone tell me an impossible event? Any impossible event? Probability of sun rising in the west. Is it possible? No. 0. Probability of sun rising in the east. Sun always rises in the east. It is a sure event. Likewise, you can always say that type of event is called as that. Long back, I remember one of the batch I was taking, I told probability of tomorrow there will be a class is a sure event. It is 1. Then I got sick that day and I didn't take the class the next day. So that happened. That happened in Chennai only, in the other building. That happened here. So I'm not going to say that. I don't want to say anything regarding that because tomorrow is the last day. Now, probability of an event is equal to 0 is what? Impossible or improbable event. Then is equal to 1 is what? Sure event. So people, you should study in a way that you will pass is a sure event. Please come in. Yes. Oh, some of the students. Okay, sorry. Yes. So it is a sure event. Always the probability of you passing should be 1. You should study for that. Then, if it is in between 0 and 1, it is a possible or probable. Maybe it is possible. Sometimes it is possible kind of event. Yeah, tomorrow a class will be there. It's a possible event. Even though it's a sure event, I am telling it's a possible event. Okay. So it is between 0 and 1. Now, probability of you getting a correct answer is what then? It is a possible event. Probability of getting a wrong answer is how much? 0.75. It's a possible event. Why it is becoming a possible or probable event, not a sure event? Because you are doing ingi bingi bongi. Ingi bingi bongi. Likewise, you are singing. That's the problem. Okay. Next one, people. Do you remember complement? In chapter number 7. Complement means what? What did I say that time? Not A. For example, A complement is what? Not A. For example, probability of correct and probability of not correct. Okay. Can anyone tell me what is the probability of getting correct answer? 0.25. Probability of getting not correct answer is how much? 0.75. Not correct means wrong. Okay. So, for example, I can write it as probability of A plus probability of A complement. Complement means what? Not A. Correct? Correct complement means wrong. Is equal to how much? 1. Total probability is always how much? 1. Keep it in your mind. For another example, probability of you smiling plus probability of you not smiling is equal to how much? 1. Okay. Probability of you crying plus probability of you not crying is equal to how much? 1. So probability of A plus probability of A complement is equal to how much, people? 1. Now from this itself I am going to teach you something. Then probability of A complement is always what? 1 minus P of A. Keep a note of it. P of A complement is equal to 1 minus P of A, and P of A can also be written as 1 minus P of A complement. Ulta we can write. Okay, so total probability is 1. Then from that we can say that P of A plus P of A complement is always equal to how much, people? 1. Now my next question. Probability of correct answer is 0.25. Then can you find me probability of wrong answer? 1 minus 0.25. That means how much is your answer? 0.75. Okay, are you getting my point? Yes. Then there is this simple event and all. Simple event means only one outcome will be there. Then compound event means one or more than one outcome will be there. That is called as compound. Not much important and all. Now we are going for the main parts of this chapter. Everyone online? Got it? Akshaya, Darshana, Nihida, Pravalika, Priyadarshini, Pujita, Sindhu, Saumya. Everyone got this? Now sample space, people, we are going to talk about sample space. Sample space is nothing but set of possible, all outcomes. All possible outcomes are there in what? Sample space. Now think about it. Today I am going to make a toss. I am going to take a coin. I am going to put a toss. I am just taking the coin and I am tossing. I got a head. That means head is always a possibility, right? Then I took the coin and toss again. That time I got tail. Now people, my question is, when you toss a coin for one time, what are the possibilities? Either you get a head or you will get a tail. So yes is the total possible outcomes. So yes is called as sample space containing all the possible outcomes. Head is one possibility. Then tail is the next possibility. Okay. Now my question to everyone. What is the probability of getting a tail when you toss a coin for one time? 1 by 2. What is the probability of getting a head when you toss the coin for one time? 1 by 2. How do you know that it is 1 by 2? Because total outcome n of s is equal to how much? 2. Then probability, a number of head is how much? The number of head is equal to 1. So it will be what? 1 by 2. That's how you are getting it. I hope that you understood that. Clear up. Now my first thing that is mentioned over here. When a coin is tossed once, either it will be head or it will be tail. So total how many outcome is there? 2 outcome. Then probability of getting a head will be how much? 1 by 2. Probability of getting a tail will be how much? 1 divided by total outcome, that is equal to 2. So 1 by 2. Then think about it. 2 people are tossing the coin. For example, me and Sakshini, both of us are tossing the coin at the same time. Okay, we both are tossing the coin at the same time we are tossing. Now, what I found is one possibility. We are talking about possibilities. Possibilities means when you write an examination, either you can pass or fail. That are possibilities, right? Just like that. First possibility. When I toss, I got a head. When she toss, she also got a head. That is head is the first possibility. Then I got a head, she got a tail. Second possibility. Then I got a tail, she got a head. That is another possibility. Or the last possibility will be what? Both of us will get tail and tail. So in total sample space will be how much? H, head, tail, tail, head and tail, tail. That means in total how many are there? N of s is equal to how much, people? 4. Now my first question. What is the probability of getting exactly 2 heads when I toss coin for 2 times? 1 by 4. What is the probability of getting exactly 2 tail when I toss the coin for what? 2 times? 1 by 4. Now my next question is, what is the probability of getting at least 1 tail? How do you know? At least 1 tail, n of a will become what? At least 1 means 1 or more tail. Here it is there. 1 tail is there. In here, 1 tail is there. Here, 2 tail is there. That means in total how many are there? 3 by 4. Or also I can say that at least 1 tail can be written as 1 minus no tail. So which is 1 minus, now no tail is how much now? Only 1 by 4. It will become anyway how much? 3 by 4. That way also you can write, if you remember your chapter number 7. That day you remember, right? At least means I will write it as total minus none. Similar to that, total probability is how much always? It is equal to 1. So anyway, we will discuss in the future. That time you will understand it better. Now, a coin is tossed 3 times. That means now I am there, then Sakshini is there, Dinesh also joined up. 3 people are there. Now we are going to toss the coin. All of us at the same time. We toss. Everyone got head, head, head. First possibility. One possibility is that. In another universe, okay, in LCU, it is like first I got head, she got head, Dinesh got what? Tail. Second possibility. Then in another universe, head, tail, head. Then tail, head, head. Then tail, tail, head. Tail, head, tail. Likewise, it will go on, people. So in total, we will get how many possibilities? 8 possibilities will be there. That is called as when a coin is tossed. How many times, people? 3 times. The total sample space is like this. So how will you write? Head, head, head. Then you will change one of the head and write head, head, tail. Then another head. Head, tail, head. Then tail, head, head. Then what? You will write with, start writing with tail. That means tail, tail, head. Then tail, head, tail. Then head, tail, tail, and finally tail, tail, tail. Likewise, you can write whatever order you want to write, you can write. The order will not change your answer. I am telling you again, order will not change your answer. N of S is how much? 8. Now my question for everyone. What is the probability of getting at least one head? At least one head. Easiest way is what? 1 minus none of the head. 1 minus none of the head means 1 minus none of the head is happening how many times? Only 1 is there. So 1 by 7, which is equal to 1 by 8. How much is it then? 7 by 8. Or you will write it as what, people? At least one head means 1 or more head should be there. 3 head, 2 head, 2 head, 2 head, 1 head, 1 head, 1 head. That means in total how many are there? 7 are there. So 7 by 8 is at least one head. Now my question, exactly 2 head. Exactly 2 head means what? 2 heads should be there. There is no more than 2 or less than 2. 2 heads are there in which all places? Here, here, here. So answer will be what? 3 by 8. Okay, N of A will be 3, N of S will be always 8 divided by, so 3 divided by 8. Now in general, I will say that if a coin is tossed N times, what is the case? Coin is tossed N times, I can say sample space is always equal to 2 raised to N. Now think about, when I toss for 1 time, what was N of S, people? 2 raised to 1, which is equal to 2. When I toss it for 2 times, N of S was how much, people? 2 square, which was how much? 4. Remember, yeah, look here, 4 was the sample space. Then N of S will be how much when I toss for 3 times? 2 raised to 3, which is equal to 8. Then one more thing, probability of getting heads and tails alternatively. Alternatively means, what is the meaning of alternatively? First I will get a head, then I will get a tail, then head, then tail, head, tail, head, tail, head, tail. Or it will be like tail, head, tail, head, tail, head, tail, head. That is called as alternating pattern. Okay. So alternating patterns probability is how much? The 2 divided by 2 raised to N. Then I want to ask you a question, people. How are you guys? Either you can answer it or not answer it. In how many ways you can do it? 2 raised to N ways. Then how many subsets are there? 2 raised to N subset are there. Then how many sample space is there? N of S is how much for tossing a coin is how much in general? 2 raised to N. So 3 formulas you are studying in a single place. Okay, keep it in your mind. Next question, everyone. We will go for a question. Then we will come back. 2 coins are tossed simultaneously. Find the probability of getting exactly one head. Exactly one head. Exactly one head, not at least. So 2 coins are tossed. N of S is how much, people? N of S is 2 raised to 2, which is equal to 4. Okay, which are the possibility? Head, 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 tail, tail, head, tail, tail. These are the sample space, correct? Now my question is, N of A is how much? How many are the exactly one heads are happening? Exactly one head. Exactly one heads means which are the possibility? Head, tail is one possibility. Then tail, head is another possibility. That means N of A is equal to how much, people? 2. Then P of A. What is the general formula of P of A? N of A divided by N of S, which is equal to how much? 2 by 4. How much is the answer, people? 1 by 2, or you can write it as 0.5. Understood, Dinesh? Are you getting it? Yes, Nilisha, are you able to catch up? Yes, fine. Yes. Grace, where were you guys yesterday? Yes. Enga pochu? Yes. Watch the recording. Yesterday we discussed a chapter which is a very small chapter but very important. Okay. Who else was absent? Nisha? Enga pochu? Okay. Fine. It's fine. It's okay to take off and all, but cover it up. That's the only thing. Cover up the entire important topics. Okay. I'll do one thing. I'll put some notes. Some people will be like, sir, I can't study everything. For everyone, I'll put a message in the group like what to focus. If you're writing this attempt, how to focus, mark wise weightage, everything, I'll put a message in the group. Accordingly, you focus and study. Okay. Make sure that you get that 60 plus in this subject. It's possible to get that. It's all about the efforts you are putting at the end of the day. But for that, I'll also push you guys. I know that. Because even when I was at your age, even I was very lazy. Very lazy in the sense, I paid like around 20,000 rupees. My college was a government college. Okay. Our fees for the entire 4 years for engineering was around 30 to 35,000. But I paid 20,000 because I was not having attendance. So I have been through that because it was only because of my problem itself. I was not having that intensity. My teachers never had that push. They never pushed. Okay. So I know that you guys require the push. I'll push you guys. I'll do that. But the only thing is, you also should run along with that. Otherwise, the speed will not be there. You will fall down. When I push, you will be like, I'm not getting it. That thing will come. But we'll try to push everyone. Okay. If anything is required at any point, please reach out. Okay. Doesn't matter after 1 year. I know some students will be there like that. 1 year, you might contact me. Because 2 years before, some students who I taught contacted me yesterday. One of the students contacted me yesterday telling that, sir, I am planning to study now. What to do? Yes, I know that. That can also happen, but never feel hesitant at any point to reach out. Okay? Don't feel like what he will think. Will he judge me? No one is going to judge you. Yes. If they judge, their choice. At the end of the day, who is going to do? We are going to do. No one will be there. If you ask me, you guys will be here now, but after 2 years or 3 years or 4 years, you will not be seeing each other itself. You will be at some part of the world or some part of the town or some part of the city where you will not have much contact also. So don't think that what the other person will feel if I ask a question, what the other person will feel. Don't feel like that. Okay. They will not be there in the future. So you make your future proper. Whenever doubt is there, always reach out. And whenever some guidance is required, ask. Until and unless you ask, we'll never know. Okay. I told you the story right first day itself. Until and unless we ask, we'll never know. Okay. Yes. Next question is over here. 3 coins are tossed together. Probability of getting exactly 2 heads. N of S is how much? N of S is how much? 2 raised to 3, which is equal to 8. Then 3 coins are tossed exactly 2 times. That means we should get exactly 2 heads. Exactly 2 heads 3 times it is tossed. What are the possibilities? Head, head, tail. Then tail, head, head. Then head, tail, head. These are the possibilities. From that, N of A is how much, people? 3. I didn't write the complete N of S. Okay, I didn't write the complete sample space. I only write the subset which we require. Okay, that is head, head, tail, head, head, and head, tail, head. How many are there, people? Then P of A is how much? Number of favorable outcome divided by total number of outcome, 3 by 8. Correct answer, Nihida. Right answer. Option B is the answer. I hope that you understood this. Very direct question. A coin is tossed 6 times. Probability of obtaining heads and tails alternatively. What was the shortcut formula I gave? 2 by 2 raised to n. Whenever it is like probability of getting heads and tails, alternatively use the shortcut 2 divided by what, people? 2 raised to n. That is how much? 2 divided by 2 raised to, how much is n over here? 6. 2 raised to 6. That is 1 by 2 raised to 5. Which is how much, people? 1 by 32. Which option is the answer? Option C is your answer. I hope that you got it. Yes. direct question, and all these questions are repeated also, especially this one, alternating pattern. Just repeated multiple times. If you know the formula, you are getting the answer within 5 or 6 seconds. Then 5 times it is tossed. Probability of getting tail and head alternatively is how much is the question? 2 divided by what, people? 2 power n. 2 power n is how much? N is how much over here, people? N is equal to 5. That means 2 power 5. That is 1 by 2 raised to 4, which is equal to how much? 1 by 16. Which option is the answer? Option B is the answer. Right answer, Soumya, Nihita. Everyone else got it? Yes. If not also, please tell. Pakka? Yes. Sudarshan, got it? Yes. Look here. 2 coins are tossed simultaneously. 2 coins are tossed means n of s is how much, people? 2 raised to 2, which is equal to how much? 4. N of s is equal to 4. That is not going to change. At the end of the day, it is not going to change. Then, what is the probability of getting at least one tail? At least one tail means what? Tail head will be there. Then, head tail will be there. Then, tail will be there. N of A will be how much then, people? 3 possibilities are there in total. Krishika, are you getting it? 3 possibilities are there in total. Then P of A is how much, people, then? N of A divided by N of S, which is equal to how much? 3 by 4, which is equal to 0.75. Which option is the answer? Option B. Or else how you will do it? P of A is nothing but 1 minus P of no tail. Correct? At least one means you will write it as 1 minus P of no tail you will write, which is equal to how much? 1 minus 1 by 4, which is nothing but 3 by 4. So 2 ways you can write it. Completely your choice. I'm giving you the choice. Okay. Yes. Now that's, I guess, from our next one. If any unbiased coin is tossed 3 times. Coin tossed 3 times. Dinesh, how much will be the sample space? N of S will be 2 raised to 3. Good. 8. The probability of getting more than one head. More than one head means is 1 included. You get more than 40 marks. That means 40 is included or no? You should get more than 40. 41 onwards it is correct. That means more than 2 head means, sorry, 1 head means what are the possibilities? 2 heads should be there. 3 heads should be there. Can anyone tell me N of A? Sorry, A I will write first of all. A is nothing but subset of our, yes. A is what? Head, tail is there. Then head, tail, head is there. Then tail, head is there. Then what is the last possibility? Head is the possibility. That means N of A is how much from this? Which is equal to 4. Then P of A is how much, people? P of A is nothing but N of A divided by N of S, which is equal to 4 by 8, which is equal to 1 by 2 or 0.5. So write it as 0.5 itself and check which option is giving you that. 1 by 2 is how much, people? 0.5. Everyone has calculator, right? Yes. Because this chapter requires calculator. Next chapter also requires calculator. Without calculator, it will be difficult. Okay. Memory calculation and all will be involved in the coming 2 chapters. Done, people. That are your coin based questions. Then we are going for the next one, which is very important from the exam point of view. Comparing coin, then die, and finally cards. Most number of questions were based on rolling a die. Have you seen a die, people? Have you played Ludo and all? Yes. Ludo, snake and ladder. Yes. There is a small color cubicle thing will be there, right, with numbers on it. So that is called as what? Die. Now look here. Is it a real die or a fake die? Fake. Why it is a fake? Oh, 2 places 4 is there. So it is called as what? Biased die. Now are you getting the point of biased? Okay. Biased means you are altering it. This is the die I will use. Yeah. I will alter it and I'll play and win the game. That is my plan, to win the game. Okay, likewise, biased. When Mumbai Indians toss in Mumbai, every CSK fan will say, oh, the toss is biased. Because why? They are telling the coin is altered. Always they are winning the toss. Likewise, there was a thing over there. Likewise, biased means that. Now, this is a wrong die. How will an actual die look like? This is what people want. Correct? One side of the die will be given as what? 1. Another side will be what? 2. Then 3. This is 3. This is 4. This is what? 5. This is what? 6. 6 dots is there, right? That means the number on that side is what? 6. Now people, my first question to everyone. I am tossing a die. Okay? I am only tossing a die. The sample spaces will be, what are the possibilities? One possibility is I'll get a 1. Correct? Yes, Niksha. One possibility is I'll get a 1. Another possibility is I'll get a 2. Then another possibility is I'll get a 3. Then in another universe I'll get 4. In another universe I'll get 5. In another universe I'll get 6. That means these are the possibilities. In total, how many possibilities are there? 6 possibilities are there when I toss a die for how many times? 1 time. Okay. Now my question to everyone. What is the probability of Nithin getting a 2 when he tossed the coin, not the coin, die for 1 time? 1 by, how many 2 are there? Only 1 2 is there. That means 1 by 6. N of A will be how much then? From this we can write A. A is nothing but subset. How many 2s are there? Only 1 2 I can get. That means 1 by 2 will be my, 1 by 6 will be my answer. What is the probability of getting a prime number when I toss the die for 1 time? Yeah, which are the prime numbers? 2, 3 and 5. So answer will be what? 3 by 6. What is the probability of getting an even number? 2, 4 and 6. That means 3 by 6. What is the probability of getting a neither prime nor composite? Only one is called as the neither prime nor composite. Correct? So 1 by 6 will be your answer. That's how we will do it, people, when a question comes like this. Okay. Now, if you ask me, 1 time tossing is not important for us. Because they will not ask question. Because everyone knows you know that. Yes. But 2 time tossing is very important. Because if you ask me, 95% of the questions came from die based on this. 2 time tossing. Now I will tell you. 2 time. Who wants to join to play Ludo? Yes. Srimati is also playing the Ludo. Now, we both are throwing die at the same time. Okay. First, I got a 1. She also got a 1. That means what? 1 1 is one possibility. Are you getting the point? Another possibility. I got a 1. She got a 2. Second possibility. Then I got 1. She got 3. Another possibility. Or 1 comma 4. Or 1 comma 5. 1 comma 6. Then I got a 2. She got a 1. I got a 2. She got a 2. I got a 2, she got a 3. Likewise. In total, N of S is how much, people? 36 possibilities are there. Okay. So what is the case? In total, how many possibilities are there? The possibilities, total number of possibilities, how much? 36. Keep a note of it. Now, this will not be your question. The question will be usually, out of this 95% of the questions, around 80% of the question will be based on like this. I'll tell you the question. I'll narrate the question. You should tell me what I'm asking. When 2 people are tossing a die, or when 2 dice are thrown at the same time, probability of getting a sum 6. Probability of getting a sum 6. That means sum 6 means first die is thrown. For example, I throw the die and she throw the die. We should add both and get a sum of 6. That is called as sum 6. Sometimes the question will be like this. So probability of getting a sum 11. Sum 11 means both our dice should add up and get how much? 11. That is the meaning. So that will be the usual question. I'll show you a trick so that you will never go wrong. Okay. You will never go wrong using that trick, and we will use that trick to study this. First of all, people, I want you to understand how to find the sum. So look here. 1 plus 1 is how much? 2. So that is a sum. So the probability of getting a sum 2 is how much? Sum 2 is nothing but 1 comma 1 is only there. That means 1 by 36 will be your answer. Then I will just go in this angle. Okay. Sum 3. Sum 3 means the sum should be 3. 1 plus 2 is how much? 3. 2 plus 1 is how much? 3. How many possibilities are there? 2 possibilities. Then look here. Sum 4, how many possibilities? 3 possibilities. Sum 5, how many possibilities? 4 possibilities. Sum 6, how many possibilities? 5 possibility. Sum 7, how many possibility? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 possibilities. So sum 7 happened the most number of time. So highest probability will be for whom? Highest probability will always be for getting a sum 7, because 6 is the highest number we can get in the numerator. Are you getting my point? Then sum 8, how many possibilities? 5 possibilities. Sum 9, how many possibility? 4 possibility. Sum 10. So 6 plus 4 is how much? 10. 5 plus 5 is how much? 10. 6 plus 4 is how much? 10. So 3 possibilities. Then sum 11, 2 possibilities. Sum 12, 1 possibility. So what is the maximum sum? 6 comma 6, that is 12. What is the minimum sum? 2. So I will draw a arc for you, everyone. Just listen to me. Then you can do it by yourself. Now people, what is the maximum sum? The maximum sum is 12. Minimum sum is how much? 2. Then I will write 7 in the middle. Okay, I'll tell you why. Because you know that 7 is having the highest probability, right? I told you 6 times it is happening sum. Then next sum is how much? 3. Then 4, 5, 6, 7 is already there. 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. 7 happens how many times? Sum 7 happens how many times? I told you it is 6 times. Then we are going to spread our wings. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Done. Now my question is, now you should tell me, what is the probability of getting a sum 9? Sum 9 is nothing but 5 divided by 36. Then probability of getting a sum 10, 3 by 36. Probability of getting a sum 4, 3 by 36. Probability of getting a sum 2, that is, sorry, sum 3, that is how much? 2 by 36. Now I think I made a mistake. Probability of getting a sum 5 is how much? 4 by 36. Probability of getting a sum 9 is how much? 4 by 36. Probability of getting a sum 11 is how much? 2 by 36. Likewise, you can write it, people. Understood the point? Now, at first you will be like, so too many numbers are there. But eventually it will become easy. Okay, this will help you in inside exam hall. Once you see something for the first time, it will be difficult, right? Yeah, in your LKG, ABCD was difficult. Now is it difficult? No, it is easy. Then first standard, multiplication was difficult. Now it is easy. Likewise, okay? Because calculator is there, not because you can multiply. Okay, fine. Then in general, if I am tossing a coin for n times, not coin, a die for n time, total sample space is how much, people? 6 power n. Okay, keep it in your mind. Yes. What if I toss it for 3 times? It will be 6 power 3. What if I toss it for 4 times? 6 power 4. What if I toss it for 10 times? 6 power 10. Okay. Yes. I hope that you understood the arc. Can we draw it one more time so that you will also get to know it better? So we know that the maximum sum is how much? 12. The minimum sum is how much? 2. That is the first thing we know. Then people, in the middle always 7 will be there. Then we will write 3, 4, 5, 6, then 8, 9, 10, 11. Then 12 is already there. Now, who is having the maximum? 7 is having how many times? 6 times. Then 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, that's how you will draw it. Okay, I hope that everyone understood this. If not also, please tell me. Clear airka? Everyone? Yes. Now we will go for some question. Then we will try to understand what all type of question can come for examination. Look here. X be the sum of 2 numbers. Okay, they are telling X is the sum of 2 numbers obtained when 2 dice are thrown. Okay, Akshaya, Darshana, Nikita, Pravalika, Priyadarshini. Everyone got it? Then Pujita, Sindhu, Shruti, Saumya. Are you getting it? Now, 2 dice are thrown. X be the sum. X, the question is what? Sum is greater than or equal to 7. Sum should be what? Greater than or equal to 7. Do you need to draw the entire arc? No, I will write 7 here. Then what? 8, 9, 10, 11. Maximum sum is how much, people? 12. Then 7 happens how many times? 6 times. Then 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay? Correct? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 6 is there in the middle. Then 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If you want to draw the left hand side, you can draw the left hand side also. Completely up to the question. That's what I am showing you. Up to the question, you do it. Don't do all the thing all the time. Now the question is, the sum is greater than or equal to 7. Correct? Sum is what? Greater than or equal to 7. Sum is greater than or equal to 7. That means all these possibilities we need to add. Correct? So answer will be what, people? 36 will always be the n of s. Will n of s change? No, it is nothing but 6 square. That is always 36. N of a is how much? 6 plus 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1. Why did I add all the probabilities? Because we need what? Greater than or equal to 7. I hope that you understood how much is the answer, people. 21 by 36. Give me in calculator. How much is 21 by 36? 0.5833 up. Yes. Now which option is giving you the answer? 7 by 12 is how much, people? 7 by 12 is also 0.583. Okay. Yes. I hope you guys got it. Very good question. Sugita understood this? Yes. Vishwasri got it? Yes. Niniksha got it? Grace got it? Purna, you got it? Yes. Bhuvaneshwar, you got it? Yes. Kamadi, you got it? Yes. Dinesh, Ayush, everyone. Trisha, yes. Sakshini, yeah. Lipika, got it. Yes. Everyone else got it. Well and good. Well and good, people. Online? Ingapar. An unbiased die is thrown twice. That means n of s is how much, people? 6 square, which is equal to 36. Correct? Then the probability of the sum of the numbers. Sum means we need to add it. So we will draw the arc. Arc is how much, people? 7 in the middle. Then 2 is there. 12 is there. Then 3, 4, 5, 6. Then 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Correct? 6 is there. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Correct? That is the way of doing it. Now the question is what? The number obtained with the sum is what? Divisible by 4. Which are the numbers divisible by 4, people? 4 is divisible. Sum should be 4 divisible by 4. Then 8 is divisible. Then who else is divisible? 12 is divisible. Can anyone tell me n of a is how much? N of a is nothing but 3 plus. Then 5 plus how much? 1. Which is equal to how much? 9. Then P of A is how much, people? We know that it is n of A divided by n of S, which is equal to 9 by 36. How much is the answer, people? 9 by 36, you find it in calculator, you will get it as 0.25. So which option is giving you that answer? Option D is giving you 0.25. I hope that you guys got it. Pakka? Yes. Without this method, it will be very difficult. Think about thinking and writing. It is not possible. It's very difficult to think and write inside exam hall. That's why this method will help you inside exam hall. Okay? Yes. Next question. The sum of numbers obtained in a throw of die twice is yes. Sum is telling us what? The sum is yes. They are telling the sum is yes. The probability yes will be maximum if the sum is what? Can anyone tell me? Yeah, when was the probability maximum? I told you the probability is maximum when the sum is what? 7. Why? Because it is happening 6 times. So 6 by 36 is greater than 5 by 36, correct? 4 by 36, correct? 3 by 36, correct? By 2 by 36, everything is lesser than what? 6 by 36. So the sum is maximum what? 7. Sorry, the probability is maximum when the sum is what? 7, because the probability is how much? The P of A is nothing but 6 by 36, which is greater than all the other values, 5 by 36, 4 by 36, or 3 by 36, or 2 by 36 or 1 by 36. Okay, so this probability is only possible when S is equal to 7. All the other things are having lesser probabilities. I hope that everyone understood this. Now I will ask you a question. We know that this is the way of getting the values 1 comma 1, 1 comma 2 and all. Now my question is, what is the probability of getting at least a 5 when I toss 2 dice? At least a 5 means what? In any of the die, 5 should be there. Can anyone tell me? So look here, 4 5 is there. Then 3 5 is there, 2 5 is there, 1 5 is there, then 5 5 is there, 6 5 is there. That means in total how many are there? 6 are there. Then 7, 8, 9, 10. Will you add 2 Virat Kohlis? No. That means you can't add one more 5 comma 5. That means in total how many are there, people? 11. So answer will be what then? 11 by 36. At least one number in one of the die. Now my next question. At least getting 1 3 in one of the die. At least getting a 3 in one of the die. Answer will be what? 11 by 36. So what am I trying to tell? What if the question is like at least getting a number, at least getting a 6 in one of the die? Answer will be what? 11 by 36. At least getting a 5 in one of the die. Answer will be what? 11 by 36. At least getting in a 4 in one of the die. How much is the answer then? Answer will be 11 by 36. The answer will always be like that. So it is a previous year repeated question, people. Okay, we will discuss that. When 2 dice are thrown simultaneously, probability of getting at least one 5 is how much? They are not asking for some 5. They are asking for at least one 5. One of the dice should show what? That 5 dot should be there, not the sum. Until and unless sum is mentioned, we can't go for what? Sum of it. Okay, so answer is how much, people? 11 by 36. Which are the possibilities? 1 5 means 1 comma 5 is a possibility. Then 2 comma 5 is a possibility. 3 comma 5 is a possibility. 4 comma 5 is a possibility. Then 6 comma 5 is a possibility. Similarly 5 comma 1, 5 comma 2, 5 comma 3, 5 comma 4, 5 comma 5, 5 comma 6. So these are the total A set. That means the subset of the S. N of S is how much? 36. N of A is how much, people? In total 11 are there. Then P of A is how much? 11 by 36. Okay. Now can I change the question a little bit? What is the probability of getting at most 1 5? At most 1 5 means maximum 1 5 should be there. Not more than that. Maximum 1 5. 1 comma 5 is it. And 2 comma 5, 3 comma 5. And then 4 comma 5, 5 6 comma 5. 5 comma 1 is there, 2 comma 5 is 5 comma 2 is there, 5 comma 3 is there, 5 comma 4 is there, 5 comma 6 is there. Then people, is 5 comma 5 there? No, 5 comma 5 will not be there. Then the question is what? At most 1 5. That means it can be either 1 5 or 0 5. So 1 comma 1 will be there, 1 comma 2 will be there, 1 comma 3 will be there, 1 comma 4 will be there. Why am I going for 1 comma 1, 1 comma 2, 1 comma 3, 1 comma 4 and all? Because the reason is the question is at most 1 5. That can be, it can be 0 5 or 1 5. Are you getting my point? Are you understanding that? Why that, when that manner? Because we can't go for at most 1 means we can't go for 2 5s at the same time. Okay, next one. Get me the answer. The timer starts now. Option D. Okay. So 2 dice are thrown. Some other answers are also coming. We will check. Probability that getting the sum is a multiple of 3. Multiple of 3 means we will check the sum first of all. So minimum sum is how much? 2. Maximum sum is how much? 12. Then in the middle who is there? 7. 3, 4, 5, 6. Then 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Now which are the multiples of 3? 3 is a multiple. Then 6 is a multiple. Then 9 is a multiple. Then 12 is a multiple. Now my question is, how many times, for example, I'll write the rest of the values also. So this is what? 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now my question is, how many times? N of A will be how much? Can anyone tell me N of A? N of A is nothing but 2 plus, then 5 plus, then 4 plus, then 1. How much is it, people? That is equal to 12. Then N of S we already know that is how much? 36. So P of A will be how much then? 12 by 36. Which option is the answer, people? Option D. Purinjada? Everyone? Is it clear? Very easy, right? And I am telling you, multiple times they have asked. Now I'll teach you one more thing over. If the diagram again, yes. Which question now? Yes. So diagram is very easy. So the thing is, always the sum will be what? Sum will be, minimum sum will be what? 2. Maximum sum will be what? 12. When the sum is 2 is happening, 1 comma 1 is happening. When the sum 12 is happening, 6 comma 6 is happening. Then in the middle who is there? 7. Because the sum 7 will happen how many times? I already shown you 6 times. So how will you do it? First you will write 7. Then in the middle how many times? 6 times. Then you will write 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is the easiest way to remember it. Okay. Otherwise you will forget it. Yes. Done. Understood, Shruti? You are late or you are not there? You are not there, I guess, right? Yes. We started off with that. So remember it this way. So in the middle sum is 7. Sum 7. You just check the recording stuff. Otherwise it will be too difficult for you to. 5, 6, 3 is also there. 6, 3, yeah. I'm not getting 6, 3. Sindhu, I didn't understand. Okay, is it one more time? Then I'll do that. 6, 3, I didn't understand. Sindhu, what do you meant? 6, 3. 6, 3 is already included in sum 9, right? Okay. 6 plus 3 is how much? 9. So here, sum 7 is there, sum 1 is there, sum 12 is there. Now, sorry, not 1, sum 2. When will sum 2 happen? When I toss the coin for the, die for the first time, I got 1. Second time also I got 1. That means 1 plus 1 is equal to how much? 2. Then sum 12 will happen how many times? When I toss, first time I should get 6. Second time also I should get 6. That means how many times it will happen? 1 time each. Oh, both the cases will happen 1 time. Then sum 7 will happen in all cases. 1 comma 6 is there. Then 6 comma 1 is there. 2 comma 5 is there. 5 comma 2 is there. Okay. Then 4 comma 3 is there. 3 comma 4 is there. That means I will get how many times? 6 times. Then what is the way? You will write the rest of the number. 3, 4, 5, 6. Then 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So sum 11 will happen what all cases? 6 comma 5, 5 comma 6. So in order to make it easy, you can write it always like this. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. That's how it is done. Okay, Sindhu. Sorry. Okay, Shruti. Got it? Yes. No. 2 to 12 you should write. Okay. Okay, fine. Done. Now, people, I'm going to teach the next concept for you, or it is a shortcut. Multiple of 3 and 4. Multiple of what? 3 and 4. Now, whenever you see this multiple of 3 and 4, right away you should take the product of 3 into 4. 3 and 4 means you will always take what? And means we studied in one chapter. Which chapter was that? In combination and permutation, I told you. Whenever and is there, we will multiply. 3 and 4 means 3 into 4. 3 into 4 is how much, people? Can anyone tell me? 12. So that means we need to find the multiple of got the point? Are you getting my point? 3 and 4. When I say multiple of 5 and 6, you will find the what? 5 into 6, 30. You will find the multiple of 30. When I say 5 and 4, you will find the multiple of 20. When I say multiple of 6 and 7, you will find the multiple of what? So 6 into 7, that is how much? 42 you will find. Understood? Shruti got it. Darshana, Nihida, Pravalika, Priyadarshini, Pujita, Sindhu, Shruti, Soumya, everyone understood that part? Now my question is, if a number is selected randomly from first 50 natural number, that means n of s is how much? Total how many options are there for us to choose? Total how many are there? 50 natural numbers are there, right? That means n of s is equal to 50. Then people, we need to find n of a. In order to find n of a, we need to know the multiple of 12. Okay. Can anyone tell me the first multiple of 12? 12. 12. Then second multiple is how much? 12 into 2 is how much? 24. Third multiple is how much? 12 into 3 is how much? 36. Fourth multiple is how much? 12 into 4 is how much? 48. Can I write one more 60 and all I can write? No. Why? Because I am choosing from the first 50 natural numbers. So A is this much. So can anyone tell me cardinal number of the set A? How many terms are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. That means how much is there? 4 possible or favorable outcomes are there. Then what is P of A, people? N of A divided by N of S, which is equal to how much? 4 by 50. Answer is how much, people? 2 by 25, or you will find it in decimal. 4 by 50 is how much, people? In calculator, how much is 4 by 50? 0.08. Then which option is giving you 0.08? 2 by 25 is giving you 0.08. 2 by 25 you will find, you will get 0.08. Purinchida, everyone? Understood this? Pakka? Got it? So that is called as multiple of 3 and 8. Why did I tell you here? Because we will use that after sometimes. We will be using it. Okay, keep it in your mind. Now, first and only time. Why n is 4, sir? N of A is 4, sir? Yes, I'll tell you n of A is why 4. Because multiple of 12. Which are the multiple of 12 in between 1 and 50? 12 is one multiple. Then next multiple is how much? 24. Next multiple is how much? 36. Next multiple is how much? 48. That means in total how many multiples are there? Priyadarshini, 4 multiples are only there. So favorable outcome is what? N of A is how much? 4. Okay, well and good. Next question is this one, and I am telling you, a question based on 3 dice will never be there in the future. They asked it in the past. There is very less chance that they will ask it in the future. The reason is it is very time consuming. You will not get the answer. Maybe sometimes you will not get the answer in 4 minutes or 5 minutes also. So this is that question I told you. If you get a question based on 3 dice, what you will do? You will do it towards the end if time is there. If you spend the time, you will not be able to solve the other questions. Means you will lose the time if you are going with that. So they didn't mention 50. First 50 natural number is mentioned, right? Correct. First 50 natural numbers. Okay. Okay, Soumya, got it? N of S is taken as 36. Huh? N of S is 50, right? No, they didn't mention die. It is not die. It's a natural number. Random question. Okay. It was a very random question. Yes. Look here. 3 dice are thrown. N of S will be how much? In general, N of S is how much? 6 for 1 die throwing, 6 raised to 1. For 2 dice, 6 square, 36. For 3 dice, it will be what? 6 raised to 3. Yes, is that correct? Priyadarshini, Pujita, Sindhu, Shruti, Saumya, Pravalika, Darshana, Ambika, Nihita, everyone. 6 raised to 3. 6 raised to 3 is how much, people? 216. Now we're looking at here, all the options are having 216. We can't directly go and mark any of the option. That is not possible. Then, the probability of a number on the third die being greater than the sum of the number on the other two die is the question. What are they telling? The probability of the number on the third die should be greater than the sum of the number on the other two dice. Now people, can anyone tell me the possibilities? What are the possibilities? Total possibilities. 216 possibilities. Will you be able to write inside the exam hall? No. That means we will check what are the normal possibilities. I'll just show you some random possibilities. I'll show you. One possibility is 1, 1, 1. What is the meaning of that? When I say 1, 1, 1, what is the meaning of that? When I am throwing, I am getting 1. Then Dinesh is throwing, he is getting 1. Then Ayush is also throwing the die, he is also getting 1. That is 1, 1, 1. Okay, that is the first possibility. Then next possibility, can anyone tell me? 1, 1, 2. That means I got 1, he got 1, and the other person got what? 2. Then another possibility, 1, 1, 3. Likewise, similarly it goes on for at the end it will be what? 6, 6, 6. That means first person got 6, second person got 6, third person got 6. That is the final possibility. Is any 7 possible? No, it is not at all possible. Now, what is the question and the condition? Probability of a number on the third die being greater than the sum. Third die should have a number which is greater than the sum of the other two numbers. Okay. Third die should have a number which is greater than the sum of the other two numbers. Why 6 power 3? Because in general, for throwing a die, what is the sample space? 6 raised to n. When I toss it for 2 times, it was how much? 6 square, that is 36. When I toss it for 3 times, it will be how much? 2, 6 cube, that is 216. When I toss it for 1 time, it will be how much? 6. Okay. Yes. What if I toss it for 4 times? 6 power 4. What if I toss it for 5 times? 6 power 5. Now, first one. I'll go and check the possible values. Okay. In A, I am writing. 1, 1, is 1, 1, possible? Why not? Because the sum should be sum of the numbers of the two dice should be greater, correct? No, the probability of the number of the third die should be greater than sum of the other two numbers. That means if I add the first two numbers, how much I will get? 2. That means the third number should be greater than 2. What are numbers are greater than 2 die? Is 1, 1, possible? No. Is 1, 1, 2 is possible? No. Greater than 2 means it should be more than 2. So the first possibility is 1, 1, 3. Any doubt? Tell me right. First possibility. Everyone understood the first possibility. Sudarshan, you got the first possibility. Bhuvaneshwar, you got the first possibility. Yes, Purna? Yes. Got the first possibility. Grace? Yes. Online Priyadarshini, Sruti, Darshana, then Ampika, Nihita, Pravalika, Pujita, Sindhu, Saumya. You got the first possibility. Please confirm it to me. Yes. Well and good. Then can anyone tell me the second possibility? 1, 1, 4. Sum is how much? 2. 4 is greater than 2. 1, 1, 5. Third possibility. Next one. 1, 1, 6. So that is the fourth possibility. Okay, you need to write. That's why I told you, do it after everything. Don't do it right away. Then, can anyone tell me the next possibility? 1, 2. Can I write 3? No. Why? Because 1 plus 2 is how much? 3. I should get a number more than 3. That is how much, people? Then 1, 2, 5. Then 1, 2, 6 will be there. Another possibility. Okay. Now we got how many possibilities in total? 7 possibilities. Then 1, 3. Is 4 possible? No. I should go for 5. That means it should be greater than 4. 1 plus 3 is how much? 4. That is should be greater than 4 means 5. Then 1, 3, 6 is possibility. Then next one. 1, 4. What is the only possibility? 6 is the only possibility. So can I write 1 comma 5? Is there a number 7? No, that means that is not possible. Now we are going for 2. 2 comma 1. 2 plus 1 is how much now? 3. What is the number greater than 3? 4. So 2 comma 1 comma 4. 2 comma 1 comma 5. Then 2 comma 1 comma 6. Then 2 comma 2 I am trying. 2 comma 2 means 2 plus 2 is how much? 4. A number greater than 4 is how much? 5. Then 2 comma 2 comma 6. A number greater than 4 is how much? 6. Then next possibility. 2 comma 3. 2 comma 3 means 2 plus 3 is how much? 5. A number greater than 5 is how much? 6. Then people we are going for 3 comma 1 or 2 comma 4 we will check. Is 2 comma 4 possible? 2 plus 4 is 6. Any number is greater than 6? No. Then what? 3 comma 1. 3 comma 1 means 3 plus 1 is how much? 4. Any number greater than 4? Yes, 5. Then 3 comma 1 comma 6. Then we will check for 3 comma 2. 3 comma 2. 3 plus 2 is how much? 5. So only 6 is possible. People, 3 comma 3 is possible? No, 3 comma 3 is not possible because sum is 6. No number is greater than 6. Then 4 comma 1. Any number is there? 4 comma 1 comma 6 is there. Any other number? 4 comma 2 not possible. 4 comma 3 not possible. 5 comma 1 not possible. 5 comma 2 not possible. 6 comma 1. 6 comma 1 another number is not possible. So tell me n of a is how much people? In total how many possible outcomes are there? 1. Read it again. How much is the total possible outcomes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Answer is what people? 20 divided by 216. Which option is the answer? Option D. Understood why they will not ask this? Because it will take time. But if the same question come for exam, remember 20 by 216. High chances they will repeat the same question. Just like a theorem kind of way, they can repeat it. Because we already asked and many people should have seen it. So they would have asked it again. That is another possibility of this. I hope that everyone understood this. Good question, right? Very good question. And a very easy answer also. Okay. Everyone is done? Pravalika, done. Sindhu, Priyadarshini, Pujita, Sruti, Saumya, Darshana, Ampika, Nihita. Everyone. Yes, Saumya got it. Please confirm. Grace, you got it. Niniksha, you got it. Yes. You guys are writing? Niniksha? Yes. Fine. Oh, it's there. Okay, fine. Yes. Done. Krishika, you got it? Yes. Sugrita got it, right? Yes. It's one of the best question. But chances of repeating are very less. Now we are going for someone new. How many of you know how to play cards? How many of you know how to play cards? Anyone is there? Not you know cards, the other cards. Yes, one person is only there. How many of you have seen cards? The magic and all, they'll show. Likewise, they'll show that, right? Yes, cards. So, one important thing, people, you should remember it right away. Total number of cards. How many cards are there in total? 52 cards are there in total. Okay, in total, how many cards are there? 52 cards are there. And in cards, we have two colors. One is red, one is what? Black. So, two color cards are there. One is red, one is black. Correct. Now, oh, what is that? Okay, yes. One is red, one is black. So, two color cards are there for us. Correct? Now, my question for everyone is, how many red cards are there? How many black cards are there? They are equally in numbers. So 26 red cards are there. 26 black cards are there. Okay. 26 red is there. 26 black is there. So 26 plus 26 is how much? 15. Then there are 4 different suits of cards. First one is heart. Okay. First one is heart. Then, sorry. Yeah. Because I call my wife as diamond. Got confused. Yeah. No, the thing is, first one is heart. Then there is what? Diamond. Okay. First one is heart. Then there is the diamond. Both are what? Red. Then there is club. This is called as what, people? Club. This is called as what people? Spade. Okay, spade is this. Now, first question for all. How many hearts are there? 13 hearts. How many diamonds are there? 13 diamonds are there. How many clubs are there? 13 clubs. How many spades are there? 13 spades. First question for everyone. What is the probability of getting a club? 13 by 52. What is the probability of getting a spade? 13 by 52. Probability of getting a red card? 26 by 52. Probability of getting a black card? 26 by 52. Done. These are questions which were there in the past. Not now. They will not ask like that. The thing is, next one. So this king, right? K. Whatever is represented with K is called as what? King. Then Q is what? Queen. And J is what? Jack. Okay. Then there are number cards also. How many number cards are there? 2 is there, 3 is there, 4 is there, 5 is there, 6 is there, 7 is there, 8 is there, 9 is there, 10 is there. How many number cards are there, people? 9 number cards are there. Then A is what? A is called as ace. Okay. Now tell me, how many A's are there? 4 A's. Then how many 2's are there? 4 2's. How many 3's are there? 4 2's. Sorry, 4 3's. Then how many 3 4's are there? 4 4's are there. How many 6's are there? 4 6's are there. If from each deck or each suit, there will be 4. Then people, how many face cards are there? Face cards. Basically, you can remember it in this way. Whoever is having a face. Who is having face? King is having a face. Queen is having a face. Jack is having a face. So in total, how many face cards are there? 12 face cards are there. How many red face cards are there? 3 plus 3, 6. How many black face cards are there? 3 plus 3, 6. That is the total number of face cards. That is how much, people? 36 face cards are there. Now the question is, what is the probability of getting a face card? 36 by. So what am I doing? I went for number cards. 12. How many face cards are there? 12 number cards are. 1 second, people. Okay. How many face cards are there? 12 face cards are there. So 12 by 36 is your answer. How many probability of getting a 5? Okay. How many number cards are there? 36 number cards are there. Okay. So what is the probability of getting a number card? 36 divided by 52. Okay. Now, first question for everyone. What is the probability of getting a king? How many kings are there? 4. So 4 by what? 4 by 52. What is the probability of getting a queen? 4 by 52. What is the probability of getting a face card? Yeah, 12 by 52. What is the probability of getting a ace? 4 by 52. What is the probability of getting a queen? 4 by 52. So what is the probability of getting a number card? 36 by 52. Okay. So everyone, I'll tell you, when we are drawing one card, okay, this is for what? Whenever we are drawing one card, we are not choosing two cards. We will talk about that later. So then we will apply the concept of combination. So 52, how is 52 coming into the picture? It is nothing but 52C1. That's how it is becoming 52 over here. Then how it is becoming 4? From 4 kings, I am choosing 1 king. That's why it is becoming 4 over there. We will talk about that later. Not now. Now you remember it this manner itself. Okay. Now, first question, people. Have a look at the question. In a pack of playing cards with 2 jokers. Now, people, in a normal playing card is joker included. No. In this particular question, they are telling what? In a pack of playing cards with 2 jokers, that means n of s will be how much? 2 jokers are also there, right? 2 jokers are also there. Yes, correct. 2 jokers are also there. That means n of s will be how much? 2 plus 52. How much it will be? 54 will be there. Do you know why? Because it will be written as Anyway, we have 52 cards. Then we are adding 2 jokers. How much is it, people? 50. Okay. Then, probability of getting a king of spade is how much is the question. Probability of getting a king of spade. How many kings are there in spade? Only one king is there in spade. Are there 2 kings? No. Are there 2 Virat Kohlis in India? Only one Virat Kohli is there. Just like that. How many kings are there in spade? Only one king is there in spade. So n of A will be how much, people? 1. Then P of A is how much? 1 by 54. Which option is the answer? Option D. Many people can go for option C. That mistake can many people make. Why? Because you will think that playing cards means 52. But what are they telling? They are telling 2 jokers are also included. Okay. This and all we'll solve after we study a formula. Okay, 3 or 4 and all. We'll do it later. After studying this club or king also we will discuss after studying one formula. Yes. For everyone, the final question from this, then we will go for the next topic. Along with the next topic, we will solve the remaining questions. Okay. And there were very minimal number of questions from cards. In the future, there can be, but as of now, very minimal number of questions because now cards are outdated. Even coins nowadays are outdated. Only thing nowadays common is die because many people are using die in and not in our what do you call that? What happened to me? Something is wrong with me. Okay, fine. Not in Ludo. Correct. Now, correct. What is the total probability, people? At the end of the day, probability of smiling plus probability of not smiling is how much? 1. So, always total probability will be how much, people? 1. Keep it in your mind. So, people, what is the probability of getting a head when a coin is tossed one time? 1 by 2. What is the probability of getting a tail when the coin is tossed one time? 1 by 2. So 1 by 2 plus 1 by 2 is how much, people? That is never going to change. Okay, keep that in your mind. Total probability is always what? Total probability is always what? Very important. Very, very important. Because this question you will not be able to solve without that knowledge. And if you ask me, if you check your ICAI book and all, they will teach you towards the end. We are starting off now itself because we need the base throughout the chapter. Okay. Now, probability of the distribution is given by this. P of xi is given to be how much? Xi divided by k. Then the question is find the value of k is the question. Now people, can I say that sigma p of xi is nothing but which one? Which will be equal to 1. Sigma p of xi means sum of p of xi will always be equal to how much? 1. Sum of all the probability will be always what? 1. Now 1 by 1 we will take. Xi values are what? 1, 2, 3, etc. till what? 9. First case, everyone. Till here everything is fine for all the people? Yes, Kamati, you are understanding this? Pakka? Yes. Summation. Sigma means what? Summation of all the probabilities is equal to how much, people? We know that it is equal to 1. So it will be first one. 1 divided by k. When I took xi is equal to 1. First probability will be how much? If you want, I'll write the entire. That is p of 1. P of x is equal to 1 plus p of x is equal to 2 plus p of x is equal to 3 plus etc. p of 4 plus p of 5 plus p of 6 plus p of 7 plus etc. plus what? P of 9, which is equal to how much, people? 1. The total probability is always how much? 1. What if they were telling xi is going till 50? You will write p of 1 plus p of 2 plus etc. till p of 50 you will be writing. Now p of 1 is how much, people? Instead of xi you will put 1. It will be how much? 1 by k plus 2 by k plus 3 by k plus 4 by k. Then what? Plus 5 by k plus 6 by k plus 7 by k plus 8 by k plus finally whom? 9 by k, which is equal to 1. Take common outside. 1 by k you take common. What is remaining? 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus, 4 plus, 5 plus, 6 plus, 7 plus, 8 plus, 9, which is equal to how much? 1. Now you cross multiply this k to the other side. Answer will be what? 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus is sum of the natural number. N into n plus 1 divided by 2. N into n plus 1 is how much now? 9 into 9 plus 1 is 10 divided by 2, which is equal to 45 is equal to the value of is equal to how much? K. Okay. I hope that everyone understood. Now, if you want, you can use your calculator because it is an AP. You can type the first number, then common difference is how much? Common difference is 1. Then accordingly, you can use our GT method to get the answer. Whatever way you are comfortable, you can do that manner. Completely your choice. If you want to add 1 plus 2 is 3, 3 plus 3 is 6, 6 plus 4 is 10, 15, 21, 28, 36, 45. That way also you can add your choice. Okay. I hope that each and every one of you got this. Pakka? Yes. If not, also tell me. Now, in chapter number 7, we are going to have a deja vu right now. Okay. Everyone gets surprised again. N of A union B was what? N of A plus N of B minus N of A intersection B. We studied that. In which chapter? Chapter number 7. That time I told you in the future, we will be studying the same thing in another chapter. And that future is now. Okay. That chapter is now. And we are going to study probability of A union B. P of A union B is nothing but P of at least A or B. Either A or B, or what all things we wrote there also, we will write the same thing here. That means whenever you see union, you will understand it is what? Either A or B, or you will read it as what, people? At least A or B, or you will write it as what, people? Or you can write it as or itself. Okay, whenever they ask, oh, A or B, what is the probability of getting 1 or 2? 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or king or queen, club or jack. Likewise, they will ask the question, right? That time how to do it is the question. So that is A union B. Okay. Then formula is what? The P of A union B is equal to P of A. That is probability of first event. For example, probability of getting a king plus probability of getting a red card. Okay, that is P of B minus we need to, so I told you long back, 2 Virat Kohlis are there or no, we need to reduce the intersection, right? That means otherwise we will over add things, too much things we will be adding. That is not possible. So we need to reduce whatever we added 2 times or 3 times or 4 times. So that is why we are reducing minus P of A intersection B. Okay. Now, what is intersection B? Intersection B means and. Okay, whenever in question they are mentioning and, you should understand it is intersection. We studied some, what was the number? 8 and 3, 12 and 2, something we studied, right? 24 or 2, 3 and 4. Divisible by 3 and 4. And means intersection. So we will take the product. So whenever it is coming like this, numbers are coming into the picture means intersection means we will take the product. Then king and red. King and red card means what? How many red kings are there? Probability of getting red kings. 2 red cards are there. 2 red kings are there. Correct? King from heart, king from diamond. So it will be what? 2 by 52. Likewise. Okay. Can we solve some question using this logic? Then, if you remember, can anyone tell me probability of getting only A? Probability of getting only A. That time we studied n of cardinal number of only A. Probability of only A means we will only write the terms containing A. Answer will be what? P of A union P of only A will become equal to what? P of A minus P of A intersection B. Then only B will be how much? P of B minus P of A intersection B. But we will not be using any of those formulas. Even this formula we will only be using for very less number of questions. After sometimes we will change the entire pattern. Okay, you will be in a position to answer any question. because we will be logically solving it instead of using the formula. Right now, for the time being, I'll show you how to solve the question with the formula. Then eventually I'll convert the entire thing into what logical way of answering. Okay. Now people, look at this. 2 dice are tossed. What is the probability of the total is divisible by 3 or 4? Or means what? Union. Or means what, people? Whenever you see or, you will write what? Union. P of divisible by 3 or I'll write it as union divisible by what? Divisible by 4. That can be written as what, people? P of A union B is how much? P of A union B is P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. Now, first term will be what? P of divisible by 3 plus second term will be what? Can anyone tell me the second term? P of divisible by 4. Yes, Ayush. Then minus P of divisible by 3 intersection divisible by what? Divisible by 4. Okay, 3 and 4 I can write. Correct? Divisible by 3 and 4. 3 and 4 is what? Divisible by 12. Correct? Whenever you see this divisible by 3 and 4, you will write it as what, people? Divisible by 12. So that will be the reduction part we are going to do. Now, my question is, 2 dice are thrown. Correct? The total is divisible by 3. First of all, we need to draw the arc in order to remember the things. Sum. Minimum sum is how much, people? So the minimum sum is how much? 2. Maximum sum is how much? 12. Then, middle who is there? 7 is there. Then, in between them who all are there? 3 is there, 4 is there, 5 is there, 6 is there. Then 8 is there, 9 is there, 10 is there, 11 is there. Correct? Now tell me, 7 happens how many times? 6. Then 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now the question is what? Divisible by 3. Can anyone tell me divisible by 3? Divisible by 3, which are the numbers? 3, 6, 9, 12. That means probability of divisible by 3 will be how much? Can everyone write it over me? That is 2 plus 5 plus 4 plus 1. That is 12 by 36 plus divisible by how much? Divisible by 4 we need to find. Divisible by 4. Which are the numbers divisible by 4? 4, then 8, then 12. How much is it? 3, then 5, then 1. That is how much? 9 by 36. Correct? Minus divisible by 12. Divisible by 12. How did that 12 come into the picture? Because divisible by 3 and 4 is what? 12. That is which number? Divisible by 12 is how much? That is 1 by 36. Only 12 is divisible by both, right? That means minus 1 by 36. How much is the answer, people? 20 divided by 36. Which option is the answer? Direct answer is there? Yes. Understood the application of the formula? Everyone? Purinjada? Yes. Kandipa? Paka? Kamadi, got it? Yes. Fine. Online. Online people, you guys are there. Saumya, Shruti, Sindhu, Pujita, Priyadarshini, Pravalika, Nihida, Darshana, Ambika, everyone got it? Understood the case over here? One doubt everyone will have is what? Why divisible by 12? That is what? Intersection is coming. Intersection means what? And 3 and 4 will be what? 12. I hope that now you understood why did I teach you that question before this. Okay. Next question. This we will talk about towards the end, not now. Remind me of that question, okay? Yes. Parungo, answer Kudungo. Very easy question. Simple question. The question is what? Club or a king? Club or a king means what? Club or a king means club, union, king. We need to find what? P of club, yes, union, king. What is P of club union king? You will write it as what, people? P of club. Okay. Plus P of king minus P of club intersection what the king. How many kings are there in a club? That is the meaning. Now, what is the probability of getting a club, people? How many cards are there in club? 13 clubs are there. 13 by 52 plus. How many kings are there now? 4 kings are there. So, it will be 4 by 52 minus, people, we need to tell how many club kings are there. How many kings are there in club? 1 king is there, correct? That means minus 1 by 52. Answer is how much, people? 16 divided by 52. Option D is your answer. Pravalika got it? Yes. I hope that everyone understood this. Purna? Yes. Yes, Ayush? Are you getting it? Yes. Yes, Bhuvanesh? Darshan? Yes. Pakka? Shura? Yes. How's the chapter till now? This is the difficulty level. I am telling you upfront. This is the difficulty level. It will not go bad. There can be one possibility that a worse question can be there, but that probability is very less. Because usually what happens is, probability and theoretical distribution are the chapters usually students will skip, thinking that it is complicated, because in school and all it was complicated. But if you put a little effort, right, like this structured way of doing whatever question we are doing, will be more than enough, more than fine to get the marks. Okay. Next one is this. Mutually exclusive events. Mutually exclusive events means two events A and B are mutually exclusive if there is no common outcomes. Okay, their intersection value will be what, people? 0. Keep a note of it. Whenever the intersection value is equal to 0, we will say that they are mutually exclusive. Very, very, very important, because I will ask you multiple questions based on this in the material itself. Okay, because that much time it came after one after the other for your examination. So mutually exclusive events means what, people? There is no common outcome. For example, probability of getting a king and a queen when I am drawing a card at the same time. Is it possible? Intersection value is there now. King and queen, can I get at the same time? No. Their intersection will be what? 0. Head and tail at the same time when I toss it for one time. Is it possible? No, 0. Either I will get a head or I will get a tail. Then getting a prime number and an odd number at the same time. Is it possible? No, no intersection is there. Okay, sun rising and setting at the same time. Is it possible? No, no intersection is there. All those events are what, people? Mutually exclusive events. How do you understand a mutually exclusive event? Their intersection value will be 0. Then P of A union B will become what? P of A plus P of B. What happened to P of A intersection B? It became 0. So that is mutually exclusive. Then exhaustive events. Exhaustive events means two events A and B are exhaustive if their union includes all possible outcome. For example, I am telling probability of getting a king or any other cards is how much? It will be like 1 by 4 by 52 is probability of getting a king. Then 48 by 52 is getting any other card. That means what? The sum will be how much? 52 by 52. The total will be how much? That will be 1. Then probability of getting any card when I choose one card from a deck of cards. 52 by 52. It will be how much? 1. Probability of getting head or tail at the same time. Head or tail. Correct. 1 by 50, 1 by 2 plus 1 by 2. It will become what? 1. So make a note of it, people. Mutually exhaustive events. Exhaustive events means what? Not mutually exhaustive events means what? Their union will always be equal to what? 1. Exclusive means? Exclusive means? Intersection is equal to? 0. So exhaustive means union is equal to 1. Exclusive means intersection is equal to 0. Correct? Yes. 0. 0. Okay, fine. 0. Yes. Why I'm saying 0, you know, right? The story, the same reason. All the time, whenever I say 0, the trauma is coming back to my face. Literally, I'm not joking about that. I'm joking about the trauma. Yes. Whenever I see 0 or randomly say something or stress 0, right? I'll see my Hindi teacher in front of me all the time. Now also I'm having that. Now, mutually exclusive and exhaustive. What do you think? Mutually exclusive means intersection is 0. Exhaustive means what? Union is 1. Then people, P of A union B is equal to P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. Now, A union B is how much? For exhaustive, 1. P of A is there itself and P of B is there itself. Then intersection B is how much? When it is exclusive, it is what? 0. So, whenever it is mutually exclusive and exhaustive, I can say that 1 is equal to P of A plus P of B, or the total probability is equal to how much then? 1. That I can write it right away. I hope that you guys got it. If so, சொல்லுங்க 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 சொல்லுங்க. One card is drawn out of a pack of 52 cards. Probability of getting a king, union, queen. Correct? King, union, queen means P of K union Q, which is equal to P of K plus P of Q minus P of K intersection Q. Now people, what is the probability of getting a king? 4 by 52. What is the probability of getting a queen? 4 by 52 minus what is the probability of getting a king and the queen at the same time? Is there any possibility of getting both at the same time? 0. Okay, which is equal to how much? 8 by 52. Which option is the answer, people? Which is how much? 8 by 52 is how much on calculator? Yes, 8.153. So which option is giving you? 2 by 13 now? 2 by 13. 2 divided by 13 is equal to 0.15 something. Okay. Everyone, is this clear for all the people? Pakka, is it clear? Now look here. N of S is how much? From 30 natural number we are selecting. Okay. Divisible by 3 or 8. How will you write it? P of divisible by 3 union divisible by what? Divisible by 8. How will you write it? P of divisible by 3 plus P of divisible by 8 minus P of 3 intersection 8. 3 and 8 means what? 3 into 8 minus divisible by how much dot? 24. Okay. Minus P of divisible by 24. How did you get this 24? People, I'll just mark it over here. 3 and 8 means 3 into 8, which is equal to 24. Now, one by one, you should tell me. How many numbers in between 1 and 30 are divisible by 3? 10. 3 ones are 3, 3 twos are 6, etc., etc. 3 tens are 30. That means 10 by 30 will be there. Plus, how many numbers are divisible by 8? 8 is there. 16 is there. 24 is there. Then 32. Is 32 included? No. That means 3 by 30. Minus, how many numbers are divisible by 24? Only one number is there. Who is that number? 24 itself is the number. So, minus 1 by 30. Everyone take your calculator. Get me the answer in decimal. 0.4. How did you get that value? 10 divided by 30. 3 by 30. 1 by 30. M minus. Then click what? MRC. 0.4. Right answers to the previous. Correct. Rest of you, Darshana, Nihita, Pravalika, Priyadarshini, Saumya, everyone is getting it. Pujita, Sindhu, yes. Priyadarshini, everyone got it. Yes. Can I go for the next one? Because we are using the formula P of A or B means what? Whenever P of A or B means what, instead of or you will put what? Union. That means we need to take P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. Why are we reducing this P of A intersection B? I told you long back. I'll just take another example. Now Indian team is there. Indian team is there. There is Virat Kohli. Okay. In RCB team is also there is one Virat Kohli. Correct? Now if I am combining both, union of both I am taking, then will there be two Virat Kohlis? There are two Virat Kohlis, only one Virat Kohli is there. That means we need to reduce the repetition. That's why we are doing that. Okay? Yes. Soumya, which question, Soumya? This question, right? So here what is happening? Divisible by 3. How many are there? Divisible by 3. 10 numbers are divisible by 3. So 10 by 30. Then divisible by 8. How many numbers? 8 is there, 16 is there, 24 is there. That means 3 by 30. Then there is a common number. If you ask me, multiple of 3 is what? 3 is there, 6 is there, 9 is there, 12 is there, 15 is there, 18 is there, then 21 is there, then 24 is there. 24 is already included in both the cases. That means will there be two Virat Kohlis? No, we need to reduce one of the Virat Kohli. That's why we are reducing 1 by 30. I hope you understood, Soumya. Got it? Understood, Soumya? Is it clear? Think about it in the formula method itself. P of A plus P of B minus. Yeah, now okay. Perfect. Done. Get me the answer. King or a red card? First of all, people, or means what? We should go for union. P of king union what? Red. Correct? So P of king plus P of red minus P of king intersection red. That means how many red kings are there? 2 red kings are there. Accordingly, we should reduce. P of king. How many kings are? 4 by 52. So probability of getting a king is how much? 4 by 52. Plus red card is how much? How many red cards are there? 26 red cards are there. So probability will be how much? 26 by 52. Minus how many red kings are there? Yeah, diamond is there, heart is there. So how much? Minus 2 by 52, which is equal to how much? 28 divided by option C. Which point? How much? 538. Which option is giving you that? 4 by 30. 7 by 30, no? 7 by 13, correct. Yes. Got it? Understood? Very easy. So never forget to reduce it. Okay, while reducing also reduce it carefully, because why? We will only consider what? Red king. We will not consider all the kings. Okay, we can't say that all the kings are part of this. Okay. It's a good question. Try to do it. The timer starts now. Yes? Any answers? Option B. Okay, we will check. Two dice are thrown together. That means 2 dice are there at the end of the day. Okay. So n of s will be how much, people? N of s will be always 6 square, which is equal to 36. When it is thrown, two dice are thrown. Okay. Any doubt in that? That is direct. Whatever we were discussing till now. Find the probability of getting a multiple of 2 on one die. Okay. That means one die should have a multiple of 2 and the other should have a multiple of 3. I will write the possible things. Multiple of 2 means, can I write it as 2, 3? Then, can I write it as 2, 6? Why 2, 6? Multiple of 2 on one die and multiple of 3 on the other die. Correct? Everyone understood that? Then people, any other answers? 4 comma 3 is there. Then 4 comma 6 is there. Multiple of 2 on one die and multiple of 3 on other die. Then 6 comma 3 is there. Then 6 comma 6 is there. Correct. So multiple of 2 on one die, then multiple of 3 on the other die. Now, did they say that the first die should have multiple of 2? Did they mention that? That means more cases are there, right? Yes. First die is having now 3. Second die will have what? 2. Then first die will have 6. Second die will have what? 2. That is also possible. How? First number is divisible by 3. Second number is divisible by 2. First number is divisible by 3. Second number is divisible by 2. You can take that also, because they didn't mention anywhere properly that the first die will have this much and the second die will have divisible. That is not the case. They said one die will be divisible by 2, other die will be what? Divisible by 3. That's why we took this. Everyone understood why we took that. Any doubt in that? Please ask me right now. All of you all, please tell me. Online. Now, can I write it this way also then? 3 comma 4, then 6 comma 4. Multiple of 3 on one die, multiple of 2 on another die. Multiple of 3 on one die, multiple of 2 on another die. Then people, what is the next possibility? Can I write it as 3 comma 6? Multiple of 3 on one die, multiple of 2 on the other die. Okay, any other possibilities there? Can anyone tell me? 6 comma 6 will I write 2 times? Will there be 2 Virat Kohlis? No, will not write it 2 times. Okay, because they are talking about the multiples, numbers, not the dice. Okay, yes. So how much will be the answer? N of A is how much? 4 plus 4 plus 3 is how much? 11. So P of A is how much, people? 11 by 36. Sorry, 11 by 36 will be your answer. Okay, answer is what? None of this. Understood? Got it? Yes. So always remember, if they are mentioning it clearly, probability of getting multiple of 2 on the first die and multiple of 3 on the second die, then you will only go with the first row, whatever we wrote first. Okay. So that they didn't mention like that. They mentioned one of the die should have the multiple of 2 and the other should have multiple of 3. So that's why we took both the possibilities. I hope that everyone got it, people. If not, also ask me right now. Clear up? Pakka? Sukrita, you understood this question? No. What is the doubt? Can you tell me the doubt? A. Oh, that is the major part of it. Now tell me. Getting a multiple of 2 on one die. That means 2 is on one die. And multiple of and, okay, it's not or, and multiple of 3 on the other die. That means multiple of 3 should be there in the other die. That means 2 comma 3 is one possibility, 2 comma 6 is another possibility. Why? Multiple of 2 on one die and multiple of what on the other die? Multiple of 3 on the other die. Then I can also take it as 3 comma 2 and 6 comma 2 also, right? Why? Multiple of 3 on one die, multiple of 2 on the another die, because they are not mentioning clearly first die and second die. They are telling one die and the other die. That can be the first die or the second die also. Okay, so that is like this. Then multiple of 2 on one die, 3 on another die, 4 comma 3, 4 comma 6. Then multiple of 3 on one die, multiple of 2 on one die. The ulta also I can write. Then finally 6 comma 3 I can write, multiple of 2 on one die, multiple of 3 on other die. Then multiple of 3 on one die, multiple of 2 on another die. The ulta also I wrote. Then finally 6 comma 6. Why only 6 comma 6? I can't write 6 comma 6 2 times, because the number 6 comma 6 cannot be repeated and wrote. There will not be 2 Virat Kohlis. They will not be getting repeated. That is the reason. Got it? Answer is how much? 11 by 36. Next one, people. Can anyone tell me? We already did it. Sum of the probabilities of mutually exclusive and exhaustive events will be equal to how much? Mutually exclusive, it is 0. P of A intersection B is equal to 0. When exhaustive means P of A union B is equal to how much? 1. Then P of A plus P of B will be equal to how much, people? Right answer, Shruti. Well and good. Answer is how much? 1. Do you remember? I'll write the general formula. At the end of the day, I'll go back there. P of A union B is equal to P of A plus P of B minus what? P of A intersection B. Here, since it is mutually exhaustive, we will say that it is equal to 1. Then P of A plus P of B. Then minus, since it is exclusive, we will say that this is what? 0. So we will put what? 0. So answer is how much, people? 1. Clear? P of crying plus P of not crying. Can a person cry and smile at the same time? You can. But in our universe, we will not be. Smiling and crying at the same time, it will be difficult. Think in that manner. Exclusive and exhaustive way. Got the point? Yes. Next one for all the people. Conditional probability. Before going to this concept, I'll just give a brief explanation of conditional probability. Now, my first question for all the students sitting over here. I want that answer, not 2 raised to n, 2 possibilities. I want answers. Okay. Will you pass CA foundation examination without studying? Without studying? No. It's not possible. Not at all possible. Okay. So we will only think about passing after what? Studying. First of all, we should study. Then only we will think about passing. But what are most of you guys are doing what? We are thinking about passing without studying. Correct. That is a fact. Everyone, as a student, even I used to do that. That is the thing. Now, that's the importance of conditional probability. Conditional probability means an event already occurred. A probability of an event is already given. For example, probability of you studying is given in the question. For example, let it be 0.5. Probability of you studying is 0.5. Then they will ask a question like this. What is the probability of you passing given that you already studied? Okay, that will be the question. So that is the importance of conditional probability. Look here, people. Probability of A given B. That means B has already occurred. For example, you had already studied. Okay, probability of B has already occurred and it is given in the question. So P of B will be given in the question. Then they will ask you to find P of you passing the examination given that you have already studied. Okay, then one more thing will be given in the question. The intersection value. That means you will take all the possibilities. P of you passing intersection. That means passing intersection studying. You are studying and you are passing. We will take that probability also. Then we will put it over there. Then you will get the answer of what? P of A given B. How will you read it, this line? It is given B, or you will read it as by. P of A by B, or A given B. Remember it, people. P of A given B is nothing but P of A intersection B divided by P of B. Then what if the question is like this? What is P of M given N? P of M intersection N divided by P of N. Then what is P of A B given A? P of A intersection B or B intersection B, both are same, divided by what, people? P of A. So whoever is given should be there in the denominator. That is called as conditional probability, and there will be questions based on this. It's very important. Direct word problems can be there, and maybe direct formula based questions can also be there. Now, people, in conditional probability, you can also write it like this. So you can write P of A intersection B is equal to what? P of A given B into P of B, cross multiplying. Or you will write it as what? P of A intersection B can be written as what? P of A into P of B given A. Okay, make a note of it. This way also you can write it. Not much important. Study study one of the formula. Okay, and it is required. I'm telling you, without formula you will not be getting the answer faster. There are other methods and all, but that method is too complicated. When I taught the CFA, have you heard about CFA course? That is called as Certified Financial Analyst, that course. When I teach, there is also quantitative method. Same thing is there. That time I will not be teaching this formula method. There I will teach a different method because they have another calculator. Another type of calculator is there. In that, present value, future value and all, right? It is a click of a button. Just put the value, you will get the answer. But we need to do a lot of things, right? So for them, they have another method. Yeah, correct. You guys have a different method. You need to go with the formula method because that will give you the answer faster. Okay. First question for all. Inga paranga. Theorem of compound probability states for any two events. People, whatever we discuss now, right? The conditional probability, that theorem is called as what? That formulas are called as what? Theorem of compound probability. Now tell me which option is giving you the answer. P of A intersection B should be equal to what, people? P of A into P of B given A. We will write it as what? P of B given A. What is the formula? P of A intersection B divided by P of A. Cross multiply. That means P of A intersection B is equal to what? P of A into P of B given A. This is the formula. Now, whenever either or is there, what is the formula you are using? P of A union B is equal to P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. Now, that same formula, this same formula, where is it? This formula, correct. Can I write it for P of A intersection B also? Sometimes they will give A union B in the answer question. P of A will also be given in the question. They will give P of B also in the question. Then P of A intersection B is how much? Can anyone tell me? That is nothing but P of A plus P of B minus P of A union B. That way you can rewrite it. Always remember that. No need to think too much and all. Just put it in the other way. If you put it in the other side, the formula will not change. This just the sign is changing. Intersection and union is changing. Keep it in your mind. We might need that in the nearby future, and the nearby future is almost here, not yet. We will see that in the nearby future. Now, look here. Read the question carefully and try to get me the answer. என்ன கொடுத்திருக்க இங்க? இங்க வந்து கிளாஸ்ல how will you say 60 in Tamil da? 60. 16 no 60 60 60 60. 16 means 16. Oh, that's same only, right? 5 5 9 9. Okay. 100 is 100. Okay, then both are same only, right? Malayalam and Tamil are same, everything. 1000 is 1000. Lakh is lekshan. Wow, super. Okay, yes, that's a new knowledge for me. I never thought about the numbers. 99. Is it correct? For you also 99. Okay, fine, nice. Okay, inga paranga. In a class, 60% of the students study both maths and science. 60% of them study both maths and science means, and means what, people? Intersection. 60% means, will you write in percentage? No, I will write it in decimal. So P of maths intersection science will be how much, people? 0.6. Okay, maths intersection science will be 0.6. Then 90% of the students study science. That means P of S is how much, people? 0.9. Correct? Then the probability of a student studying maths. Okay, probability of a student studying maths. Given that means you will put a bar over here. Given that she has already studied science. P of M given S. How to find P of M given S? That is very easy. P of M intersection S divided by P of S. M intersection S is how much? 0.6 divided by 0.9. Take me the calculator, get me the answer. 0.666666666. Which option? Option B. 2 divided by 3. I hope that everyone got it. Understood? So that's how they will ask a word problem. But word problems are very rare. Most of the questions are like this. They'll directly ask the formula based question. Okay. Find the value of P of A by B. What is P of A by B, people? P of A given B is nothing but what, people? P of A intersection B divided by what? P of B. That means P of A intersection B is how much as per the question? 10 by 33. Divided by P of B is how much as per the question? 6 by 11. So I can write it like this, right? 10 divided by 33 into 11 by 6. People cancel things. 33 and 11 got cancelled. 3 will remain. So 10 divided by 3 into 6 is how much, people? 10 divided by 3 into 6 is how much? That is 18. 10 by 18, any option is there? Or you can write it one more way. Sir, I am very bad with factorization. For you guys, I am coming back to another place. So I am very bad with factorization. How will you find this value in calculator? Take the calculator and type 10 into 11. Then divide by 33, divide by 6. So type 10 into 11. Then divide by 33, divide by 6. How much is it? 0.555. Everyone got it as 0.555. Check which option is giving you that. 5 by 9 is how much? 0.5555555. Any other option is there like that? No. Which option is the only possibility? Option E. Okay, if one more option was there, what you will do? You'll go for checking the second value also. Here, is it necessary to check B by A? Not necessary to check B by A. Yes. Doubt irundal sollunga. Pakka. Everyone got it. Suvita got it, this one? Yes. Yes, Vishwasri got it? Yes. Krishika, you got it? Lipika, you got it? Yes. Trisha, you got it? Yes. Comedy? Well and good. Then, everyone, we are going for another important topic. It is called as independent events. Now we discuss what all events? Mutually exclusive. Mutually exclusive means what? Intersection is 0. Then, exhaustive means what? Their union is equal to how much? Now we are going for independent events. Independent event means, I'll tell you one example. Easiest example I'll tell you is this one. IPL is now happening, right? So I'll take it IPL example. Now, for example, Virat Kohli is playing. Virat Kohli is going to bat. Some CSK fans are there, okay, including me. We will do what? We will go and shout at the TV. Hey, get out, you will get out, and all. We will shout. Okay, we will shout at the TV. Since we are shouting at the TV, will he get out? So, one is probability of our event is Virat Kohli hitting a 6. Then second event is we shouting at the TV. Are they dependent somehow? No. If the power is off, we are totally independent, totally out of there. Even if power is there, we shouting at the TV doesn't make any difference. Now think about the second scenario. So that is independent. Second scenario is you will go to the stadium. For example, the RCB came to Chepauk Stadium. You are going to Chepauk Stadium. Then you are shouting from there. One person shouting might not create much issues, but maybe it is dependent. Then I'll tell you the third scenario. You are jumping the fence and going right at Virat Kohli and going and shouting at him. It might impact. So that is dependent event. So what is independent? Which is not at all affecting one event. For example, anyone has any other event which is completely independent. Completely independent. Can anyone tell me something with respect to independent from your day-to-day life? Free fire. Free fire. Free fire what? No, free fire what?
Independent, sir. Even if I shoot, they can't catch the enemy.
Oh no. That is not independent. Yes. Any other events? Completely independent. Probability of you sitting inside this class and sleeping and Trump making some nonsense decision. Are they independent? They are independent. You sleeping here and Trump sleeping there doesn't make any difference. So they are independent. Now, probability of Trump making some decision, and because of that decision there is no food in hostel. Yeah, That is dependent. You have seen the dependency, right? Because of LPG and all. That is dependent. So whichever is not at all impacting is called as what? Independent events. Okay, keep it in your mind. Many things are there. You can take day to day, any type of examples can be there. Because always think the two individuals. For example, my decision is completely independent of your decision. Or my decision is completely independent of his decision. My decision might not be completely independent of my wife's decision. Okay, that is there. That is dependent. All those things are called as dependent and independent. Now, always think like two individuals are always independent. Keep it in your mind. Two individuals are always what? Independent, because we will be seeing questions just like that based on two people. Now, I will ask you a question. When it is independent, P of A given B. Okay, what is the case? P of A given B. Will B have any impact on A? Will B have any impact on A? No. Even if probability of B happens or not, it is not going to change our probability of A. That means whenever it is independent, we can say that whenever P of A given B will always be equal to what, people? P of A. How do you know that? Because B does not have any impact. You shouting at the TV, does it have any impact? No. When you go to the theater, the power went off. You started howling. Woo! You started doing that. Randomly, they will do that. When you are watching TV at home, power went off. Will you start howling? Will that make any difference? No. That's how dependency and independency come into the picture. Yes, one will not affect the other, is independent. Then P of B given A, that is what? P of B, because A is not going to affect our B. Then B complement, will it affect? No. A complement, will it affect? No. It will not at all affect. That is called as independent event, people. Then one major thing I want to tell everyone is P of A intersection B for two independent event is nothing but P of A into P of. Very, very important. P of A intersection B in and for an independent event, for two events which are independent, P of A into P of B will be your answer. What if three events are there? P of A into P of B into P of C. What if four events are there? P of A into P of B into P of C into P of D. Five events, accordingly we will take it as a product. Keep a note of it, people. It will help you. It will help you throughout. So that is the first thing. Now my question is independent events mutually exclusive? No. Why not? Because their intersection value is not 0. Their intersection value is always what? P of A into P of B. So mutually exclusive and independent events. We will make a note of it. If two events are mutually exclusive, they cannot be independent. Okay, why? Because their intersection value cannot be what? 0. So two mutually exclusive events will never be what? Independent. Similarly, two independent events cannot be what? Mutually exclusive, because three questions were there based on this single line. Very, very important. Purinjada? Yes. This and all will come back. Everyone knows, right? I told you long back. P of only A is what, people? P of only A. P of only A can be written as P of A minus B. We studied in our chapter number 7. Only A means we will write. What is the general formula? P of A union B is how much, people? A union B is how much? Tell me. A union B is how much? P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. Whenever they ask only A, we will take the terms containing A. Which are the terms containing A? P of A is there minus P of A intersection B is there. That means you will write it as what? P of A minus P of A intersection B. Have you studied? I know that you have studied because I taught you. But have you studied this? Yes, I think you can remember it now because I write. You will remember, write the terms containing only A. That everyone will remember. So that's what we done over here. Then what is A minus B is nothing but same thing, correct? P of only A is nothing but it can also be written as what? P of A minus B. Then what is P of A B minus A? P of B minus A. That is nothing but P of only B. That is nothing but what we will write the terms containing B. P of B minus P of A intersection B. Do we have Venn diagram? We will not study. That's I told that day, right? Venn diagram is there in the book. Are we studying it? No, and not studying it. Why? Because before drawing, we will get the answer using the formula. Yes. So that is mentioned. P of only A. So you can mention it. Only A can be written as P of A intersection B complement. Also you can write. Okay. Why B complement? B complement means not part of B. Then you can write it this way also. P of only B can be written as P of B minus A, and also P of B intersection A complement. Then equally likely events. Equally likely events means there are equal chance for both the events. For example, two events are there. Tossing a coin. Probability of getting a head is how much? 1 by 2. Probability of getting a tail is how much? 1 by 2. So equally likely events, when two events are there, it is always equal to what? The 1 by 2. Keep it in your mind. Okay. Then if three events are there, 1 by 3, 1 by 3, 1 by 3. If four events are there, 1 by 4, 1 by 4, 1 by 4, 1 by 4. 6 events. Do you know any 6 events? Throwing a die for one time. So what is the probability of getting each number? 1 by 6, 1 by 6, 1 by 6, 1 by 6, 1 by 6. So equally likely events means always the probability of each event will be equal to each other, and the value will also be like what? If 10 events are there, value will be what? 1 by 10. If 20 events are there, 1 by 20. 100 events are there, each probability will be what? 1 by 100, 1 by 100, 1 by 100. Likewise you can write. Now என்ன கொடுத்திருக்கீங்க? Use calculator whenever required. They are given one thing. A and B are independent events. What do you know about independent events, people? What do you know about independent events? P of A intersection B for independent events will be what? P of A into P of B. That will be how much, people? P of A is given in the question or no? We need to find P of A. So P of A intersection B is how much then? P of A intersection B is nothing but P of A into 1 by 3 is how much? Can I write it as P of A by 3? Is this correct? Yes, that is P of A intersection B. Then, enna panna pora? We need to use the formula of P of A union B. What is the formula for P of A union B? P of A union B is nothing but P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. Correct? Now, P of A union B is how much as per the question? 2 by 5. P of A we need to find. P of B, it's already given in the question, 1 by 3. Minus P of A intersection B is how much? P of A divided by 3. Now take this 1 by 3 to the other side. You can write it as 2 by 5 minus 1 by 3 is equal to. People, P of A minus P of A by 3 will be how much? 1 minus 1 by 3 is how much? 2 by 3. Similarly, P of A minus P of A by 3 will be how much? Everyone online, can anyone tell me? P of A minus P of A by 3 is how much? P of A minus P of A by 3 is how much? Take P of A common. P of A into 1 minus 1 by 3. I can write it that way, right? P of A is common from both these terms. Then what is remaining? 1 is remaining in the first term and 1 by 3 is remaining in the last term. Now use your calculator and get me the answer. You will get the answer within few seconds. So you will write 2 by 5 minus 1 by 3 is equal to P of A into what? The 2 divided by 3. Now take your calculator and do this math for me. So how to find the value of P of A in calculator? First you will find 2 divided by 5, m plus 1 divided by 3. Then what? M minus. Then you will click MRC. Now you should cross multiply the 3, right? That means multiply it with 3, divide by 2. How much is the answer, people? 0.1 now. Exactly. 0.1. Which option is giving you 0.1? Option D is giving you. Okay. So they will give mathematical problems for your examination and that can be solved just using calculator. Okay. Yes. Just using calculator, you can solve this. I hope that each and every one of you got it. Paka? Dana? Shura? Shota? Yes. If so, idu kodungo. How much?
13 divided by 2.
Okay. P of A is 2 by 3. P of B is 3 by 5. A union B is 5 by 6. We need to find the value of what? P of B given A. P of B given A, how can you write it in? P of B given A is nothing but P of A intersection B divided by P of A. B given means you should write the given value in the denominator. Okay. Whatever is there in the given should be there in the denominator. Now people, do you have the value of A intersection B? Now we need to find the value of P of A intersection B. P of A intersection B is what? P of A plus P of B minus P of A union B. I told you we can always rearrange this manner, right? I already informed you. Now tell me P of A is how much, people? 2 by 3 plus 3 by 5. Then what? Minus 5 by 6. Use your calculator, get me the answer. Or in general, you can write it over here itself. In a single step, you will get it. 2 by 3 plus 3 by 5 minus 5 by 6 is A intersection B divided by P of A is how much as per the question? 2 divided by 3. How can I write 2 divided by 3? Can I write it as into 3 by 2? The entire thing into 3 by 2. How can I write that? That means divide by 2 by 3 can be written as the reciprocal. Correct? Reciprocal means it can be multiplied and wrote. Multiplied and wrote how? 1 second. Multiplied and write it as, I'll write steps, that's better. Divided by 2 by 3. That can be written as what, people? Which is nothing but 2 by 3 plus 3 by 5 minus 5 by 6. The entire thing multiplied with 3 by 2. Okay. Take your calculator. Do it for me. Just using calculator. How much is it? 6.5. Which option is giving you that? Option B is giving you that. So how to find it in calculator? 2 by 3 m plus 3 by 5 m plus 5 by 6 m minus then m or c multiplied with what? 3 divided with what? 2. Evlo. S2. Oh. 0.65. Yes. Option B is the answer. 13 by 20. Kedachacha. Exactly the same. Oh, I'm surprised. Yes. Pravalika, how will you tell it in Telugu? The number 13 in Telugu. Anyone knows any other language? Yes, which language, man? How will you say 13 in Telugu? See, everything is same. No. How will you say? Patmunu. Okay. Patmuru. Oh, Muru. Muru, right? Yes. Okay. Just like Kannada, it will be that. Okay. Muru is 3 in Kannada. Okay. Fine. Tamil is the mother of the. Okay. Maybe. Yeah, in Malayalam, everything. Malayalam, it's like taken completely from Tamil. You say, you know this? Each a copy? Each a copy, each a copy. Each a copy means, I'll tell you the story. There is a story behind this slang. Each a copy means, so one student was writing exam. Another student is there in the behind just copying whatever he is writing. So one fly came. He just hit the fly and pasted it on the paper itself. Even the person who was looking and writing was drawing the picture of that fly like this. That was also there. That is called as e-edicha copy. Same thing. Correct. Yes. Same thing. Yes. Then one more thing. I know all these what do you call this stuff? All these wordings from the past. We will use that, right? In Tamil, is there any words? For example, e-edicha copy. What do you call that? Is there any? We say it's paranjal. Paranjal means whatever is being used from long back. We will use that for all the cases. Likewise. Then one more thing is there. Have you heard about this? Randu thonil kai kaale vekkadu. I mean, don't put in the same boat. Don't put one leg in one boat and another leg in the other boat and stand. At the end, what will happen? You will split down to two. That will happen. I think is it there? No. Is it there? Oh yes. Fine. I think everything is connected. One or the other person copied things and went to different place and spread it. That's what happening. Nowadays it's faster if you ask me.
Independent.
What is it, people? Tell me. P of A intersection B can be written as what? P of A into P of B. What type of event is that? Independent events. Then next question, people. P of A given B is equal to P of A. A and B are what then? Independent events. Why? Because B is not at all affecting our answer. That means what type of event should be? It should be independent events. Next question. Another repeated question. For any two events A1 and A2, P of A1 is equal to 2 by 3. P of A2 is equal to 3 by 8. P of A1 intersection A2 is 1 by 4. Then A1 and A2 are what? You look at the option. Mutually exclusive but not independent. People, is it mutually exclusive? Why not? Why not? Why is it not mutually exclusive? You should tell me directly the answer. Is it mutually exclusive? Yes. What is the condition for mutually exclusive? Intersection value should be what? 0. Is it 0 over here? No. That means mutually exclusive Allah. Mutually exclusive Allah. Which is the option? Either C or D will be the answer. How to check option C is correct or not? People, what is the condition for independent event? P of A1 intersection A2 should be equal to what? The P of A1 into P of A2. P of A1 is how much, people? 2 by 3. Then P of A2 is how much over here? That is 3 by 8. So 2 into 3 is how much? 6. 6 by 24. 6 by 24 is how much in calculator? 0.25. Then people, what is given? 1 by 4 is how much in the calculator? 0.25, which is equal to our required answer. So which option is the correct answer? Option C. Then one more condition, do you remember? Can it be independent and mutually exclusive at the same time? No. Can it be independent and mutually exclusive at the same time? No. Then my question is, can it be mutually exclusive and independent at the same time? No. Okay, it cannot be possible. Independence and mutually exclusive cannot happen at the same time. Remember that, everyone. Solungo. Very easy answer. Just use calculator. You need to find what? P of A intersection B. P of A intersection B is nothing but P of A plus P of B minus P of A union B. So you can always rearrange and write P of A is how much? 1 by 2 plus 1 by 3 minus 2 by 3. Take your calculator. 1 divided by 2 m plus 1 divided by 3 m plus 2 divided by 3 m plus MRC. How much are you getting the value decimal? 0.166666. Which option is giving you 0.166666? Option B. 1 divided by 6 is equal to 0.166666. Okay. Yes, right answer, Soumya. Good. If A and B are two mutually exclusive events. Okay, A and B are what are mutually exclusive events. What is the condition for mutually exclusive event? Everyone make a note of it. On the first page of the book itself, write it. Mutually exclusive means intersection is what? Zero. Keep it in your mind. Mutually exclusive intersection is 0. P of A intersection B is equal to what? 0. Then people, they are asking the value of P of B. Very easy. We know that P of A union B is equal to what? P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. Here, A intersection B is how much? 0. Then P of A union B is how much? 2 by 3. Then can I write P of A to the other side? Minus 2 by 5, which is equal to how much? P of B. Take your calculator, get me the answer in decimals.
0.
So 2 divided by 3, M plus 2 divided by 5, M minus MRC. How much is it? 0.666. 266. Which option is giving you that? Option A, 4 divided by 15 is how much, people? 4 divided by 15. Okay. I hope that each and every one of you understood the method. Right answer, Sindhu, Soumya. Good. Is it clear for all of you? All of you all, is it clear? Then get me the answer for this. Direct question. Very direct answer. They are asking for what? P of A given B. P of A given B is how much, people? P of A intersection B divided by P of B, which is equal to A intersection B is how much? 1 by 4 divided by P of B is how much? Correct. 1 by 3. Now this can be written as what, people? 1 by 4 into 3 by 1. So how much is the answer? 3 by 4. Which option? Option D. Okay. Very few seconds are required to get all these answers. One of the easiest topic. The only problem is we are not studying. That's the problem. Okay. And I'm telling you, difficulty will not go even higher and all. It will become easy for you. Okay, I'm telling you. Now onwards, things will be get much more easier because we'll be going to use logic. After, when word problems and all come, we will just use logic. But if logic is not there, what to do? Yes, we need to learn the logic. That's what we did in logical reasoning. Another. A minus B means what, people? A minus B means only A. What was the formula for only A? P of A minus P of A intersection B. This is what? B minus A intersection B is only B. Okay? Yes. Now I'll teach you or we'll take a break and come back and start with the word problem. I think, anyway, then it is like very fast. Word problem after word problem. It's very easy for us. Okay, we will do one thing. One final thing. Okay. Oh, we'll take the break. We'll catch up after the break. So what is the basic equation of probability? P of A is equal to Pn of A divided by N of S. If you don't know that, we will not get the answer. Everyone understood that basic thing, right? That is very, very important. N of A divided by N of S is the key word. So all the questions are based on that. Then P of A union B is how much? P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. Then what is P of only A? P of A minus P of A intersection B. Then what is P of A given B? A given B is P of A intersection B divided by P of B. Okay, these were the formulas. We did all the questions using this. If you think back, all the questions were done using these 3-4 formulas. Other than that, we didn't do anything else. Mutually exclusive means intersection value is equal to 0. Exhaustive means union is equal to 1. Then independent means P of A into P of B. Okay, P of A intersection B is equal to P of A into P of B. So these are the few things, people. Can it be mutually exclusive and independent at the same time? No, it cannot be. Okay, well and Yeah, everyone is ready to start off with some word problem. So whatever we are going to do now, the technique will be same throughout. Be using the same technique and we'll be solving for whatever may be the type of question which you will see in the future also. One of the easiest type. Listen carefully. We will start. Yes, everyone ready online? Ambika, Darshana, Nikita, Sudhi, Soumya. Everyone, let's start off. Right? Everyone is ready, right? Let's see. Read the question. Probability of a girl getting a scholarship is 0.6. So what is the probability of a girl getting a scholarship? Can I write it as P of G? Let it be equal to 0.6. Now my first question to you. What is the probability of girl not getting the scholarship? 1 minus 0.6, which will be 0.4. Correct. So that means, can I write it as P of G complement is equal to 0.4. Is it correct? Everyone, tell me. So P of girl getting the scholarship is 0.6. Then P of girl not getting the scholarship will be how much? 0.4. Done. Then the probability of a boy getting the scholarship is how much? Can I write it as P of B is equal to how much, people? 0.8. Then can anyone tell me what is P of B complement? 1 minus P of B, that is 1 minus P of B, which is equal to 1 minus 0.2, which is 0.8, which is equal to 0.2. Here also I'll write it this way, 1 minus 0.8 or 1 minus P of G, which is equal to 1 minus 0.6, which is equal to 0.4. So we have P of G, that means girl getting the scholarship. Then P of B, that means boy getting the scholarship. P of G complement means girl is not getting the scholarship. B complement means boy is not getting the scholarship. Now the question is, find the probability that at least one of the category get the scholarship. Okay, at least one of them should get the scholarship. Now, can I say that boy and girl, I told you, when two people are involved, they are individuals. Their selection and scholarship, everything is what? Independent. Keep it in your mind. Okay. Now with this, at least case 1. I am going for case 1. Everyone listen carefully. Case 1. I'll show you two methods. We'll be using the second method going forward, but I'll show you the first method also. Certain times we will be using that. Girl gets the scholarship and at least one of them, right? At least one means what? One or more should get. Correct? One. That means either girl or boy. That is one condition. Then another condition is what? Both the girl and boy should also get the scholarship. That means girl gets the scholarship and boy doesn't. Does not or doesn't. Or case 2. Girl do not get the scholarship and boy gets the scholarship. Or case 3. Can anyone tell me the case 3? Both get the scholarship. Both gets. Now my first question to everyone. Whenever or is there, which is the sign we are using? Plus. We studied in which chapter? Chapter number 5. Correct? Then whenever and is there, we will use which sign? Multiplication. Now people, girl gets the scholarship. What is the probability of girl getting the scholarship? P of G. And means into. What is the probability of boy does not get the scholarship? P of B complement. Or means plus P of G complement and boy gets means P of B. Or means plus both the gets means P of B into P of G. So that's how you will get the answer. You will get the answer in this technique. Whatever may be the question. How complicated the question is, you can use this method. You will get the answer no matter what. Now P of G is how much, people? 0.6 into how much? 0.2, correct? Plus 0.4 into 0.8 plus 0.6 into 0.8 or 0.8 into 0.6. How much is the answer, people? 0.92. Everyone got it? Is option C the answer? Using memory calculation, have you got it? Now my question, what did we do here? When they said at least means one or more person should get the scholarship. That is the meaning. Now first one, people, first case is girl gets, boy does not get. Second case, or another possibility we are thinking, girl does not get, boy gets the scholarship. Another possibility is both are getting the scholarship. So that's what we did here. Now, can I write it in another manner also? Can I write it like this? At least one means, can I take it like this? 1 minus probability of none of them getting the scholarship. At least means what? 1 minus probability of none of them getting. None of them getting means what? Girl does not get, boy does not get. So accordingly, if you do, it will be like 1 minus. Girl does not get is how much? 0.4 into 0.2. That will become how much? 0.4 into 0.2 will become 1 minus 0.08. Answer is how much? 0.92. That way also you will get in a single step. Okay, that way also you can think, or make a note of it, or P of at least one gets is nothing but 1 minus P of none of them gets. None of them gets. That means 1 minus P of girl does not get into P of boy does not get. That means 1 minus 0.4 into 0.2, which is equal to how much? 0.92. That way also you can solve it. I hope that everyone understood the concept. Is the concept clear? Sugrita understood the method. Online, everyone, is the method clear for you? If the method is clear, you are sorted. Whatever may be the complication, you will be able to answer. But first of all, you need to read and understand the question. That is there. That is completely up to you. Other than that, it's just about the method. Method is this method. Any of the two methods you can follow according to the question. Now, this one we'll find it later. Anyway, it's a direct question only. A complement intersection B means what? A complement intersection B. Accordingly, you can find it for me. Okay. Yes. Then, look at this question. A speaks 75% truth. That means, can anyone tell me P of A will be how much then? 0.75. Then, what is the probability of him not telling the truth? 1 minus 0.75, which is equal to how much, people? 0.25. So, P of A we have, P of A complement we have. Then, what are they giving next? P of B speaking truth is how much? That is nothing but 0.6. Then, can anyone tell me what is P of B complement? 1 minus 0.6, other below 0.4. Got it? Now the question is, read the question very carefully. In what percentage are both of them likely to contradict each other in narrating? Likely to contradict. What do you mean by contradiction? No, that is intersecting. Contradiction means what? For example, I am telling Rahul Dravid is the best player in the world. Then you guys are telling, no, Sachin Tendulkar is the best player in the world. So that is a contradiction of opinions, right? So if I am telling the truth, you will tell the lie. If you are telling the truth, I will tell the lie. Are you getting contradiction? What is the meaning of contradiction over here? So the question is what? We are asking, we are going to ask question to A and B. We'll talk about the possibility. We'll go and ask him, okay, did you like the movie? So there is 75% chance that he will tell the truth. First case, A is telling the truth. Then we will ask B. B will lie. Or contradiction is coming into the picture. Then or A will tell the lie. B will tell the truth. That is called as contradiction. They can't say truth at the same time, or they can't say lie at the same time. They should be having alternate opinions. That is the meaning. I hope that you understood. I will write case 1. If still now if you haven't understand, look at the case, then you will understand. Case 1. A tell truth and B lie or not tell truth. Or case 2. Can anyone tell me the case 2? A is lie and B tell truth. Okay. Now, can any one of them, can both of them tell the truth at the same time? No. Why? Because of the word contradiction in opinion. Contradiction mean opposite should be there. Okay. They can't say the same thing at the same time. That is called as contradiction. Now tell me P of A into P of B complement, or means plus P of A complement into P of B. P of A is how much, people? 0.75. P of B complement is how much? 0.4 plus P of A complement is how much? 0.25 into P of B is how much? 0.6. Get me the answer using calculator. 0.45. How will you get it in calculator? First multiply this M plus, then multiply this M plus, then click what? MRC. You are getting this answer. How much is the answer, people? 0.45. Any doubt? Please ask me. Clear? Deepika, is it clear? Sugata, is it clear? Yes. Vishwasri? Yes. Krishika? Then Niniksha got it. Grace got it. Purna? Everyone understood the meaning. The only keyword over here is what? Contradiction. That is the keyword. Okay. Yes. Online? Darshana, Nihida, Priyadarshini, Sindhu, Ambika, Sudhi, Saumya. Everyone understood the meaning of this question? I hope everyone got it. If everyone got it, next question also will be easy for you. Ram is known to hit a target 2 out of 3 shot. That means, for example, P of Ram hitting is how much down? 2/3. Then can anyone tell me P of Ram not hitting? 1 minus P of R hit, which is equal to how much da? 1 minus 2/3, which is equal to 1/3. Correct? Taking LCM to cross multiply, 3 minus 2 divided by 3, which is equal to how much? 1/3. So we have P of R and P of R complement. R hitting the target and R not hitting the target. Both the cases we have. Then people, Sham. P of Sham hitting the target is how much, people? 5/11. Then P of Sham not hitting the target is how much, people? How did you know that? 1 minus 5/11, which is equal to 6/11. Yes, there is a dash in between. Don't read it together. Yes. Now, next question is, what is the probability that the target would be hit if both try? What is the probability that the target would be hit if both try? Case 1, Ram is hitting the target. Sham is not hitting. And Sham is not hitting. Case 2, Sham is hitting the target. Ram is not hitting. Case 3, both are hitting the target. Okay, so that is the total probability. Or you can say that what? 1 minus none of them are hitting. That way also you can get it. First we will do the normal way, then we will go for the other way. First one, case 1. Why I am using case 1 and case 2 and case 3? Because no matter the question, you will be able to get the answer with the cases. But the other one, sometimes you will not think in that angle. That's a problem. So case 1, P of Ram hit, and if you want, first of all, you can write it as Sham hit also. You can write it directly. P of Ram hit and Sham hit. Or case 2. Case 2 is how much the? P of Ram hit and P of Sham do not hit. Or case 3. What is the last case? P of Sham is hitting and P of Ram is not hitting. Okay, put the values, you will get the answer. Ram hitting is how much? What is the probability of Ram hitting? That is how much? 2/3. Into what is Sham hitting? That is 5/11. Or means plus Ram hitting is how much? 2/3. Into Sham not hitting is how much? 6/11. Or Sham hitting is how much? 5/11. Ram not hitting is how much? 1/3. Put the values. You are getting the answer. How much is the answer? You can do it in a way, since it is given in fraction, right? Take the denominator is how much everywhere? 3 into 11, 3 into 11, 3 into 11. Everywhere denominator is same. 3 into 11 is how much? 33. Now, numerator is how much? 2 into 5 is 10. Plus 2 into 6 is how much? 12. Plus 5 into 1 is 5. So, how much is it total, people? 27 divided by 33? Yes, 27 divided by 33 is nothing but in decimal. I want the answer. 0.81. 81 goes on forever. So 9 by 11 is what? 9 divided by 11 is also 0.8181. Okay, I hope you got it. Anyone, any doubt? Now, other way you will get the answer in a single step. 1 minus, both are not hitting. 1 minus Sham not hitting, Ram not hitting. 1 minus Sham not hitting is how much da? 6 by 11 into 2 by 11. So 6 by 11 into 2 by 11 is how much da? Sorry, 2 by 3 is how much? That is 12 by 33. So 1 minus 12 by 33 is how much, people? 33 minus, is that the case? Sham not hitting. Check. Yes. Sham no, so no, 1 by 3, right? 1 by 3. Not 2 by 3, 1 by 3. Sham not hitting is how much? 6 by 11. Ram not hitting is how much? 1 by 3. So it will be 1 minus 1 by 3 into 6 by 11. That will become 6 by 33. That is also what? 0.8181. That way also you can do. Going forward, some of the question we will be solving in that manner. Okay. Now, Inga Parma. A brother and a sister appear in an interview. Both of them appear where? In an interview. Are they individuals? Yes. Are they independent? Yes. Keep it in your mind. Both of them getting selected or rejected is an independent event. Keep it in your mind. There is no bias. Okay, keep it in your mind. A brother and a sister appear in an interview for 2 vacancies for the same post. Probability of the brother's selection is 1 by 7. So can I write it as P of B is equal to how much now? 1 by 7. Then brother not getting selected will be how much? 1 minus 1 by 7. How much is it? 6 by 7. Then probability of sister selection is how much? 1 by 5. And tell me, yes, complement will be how much? 4 by 5. Correct? 1 minus 1 by 5 will become how much? 4 by 5. Now we have everything. First case, everyone do it very fast for me. Both are selected. How can I find both are selected? Both are selected means P of B into P of S. Both are selected. Is it that the case? Tell me accordingly. What is the answer then? 1 by 7 into 1 by 5. Which is equal to how much, people? 1 by 35. First option. That means this is wrong. This is wrong. Either it will be option A or it will be option C. Second one. Only one of them is selected. Only one of them is selected means what? First one, brother, case 1, brother is selected. Sister is not selected. Okay? Just like contradiction. Or sister is selected, brother is not selected. Are you getting my logic? People, one question I want to ask everyone. Are you able to think in the same logical manner? So, if you think in that manner, this is easy. Otherwise, if you go and use the formula and all, right? Different time you need to think what formula to use. Should I use only A, only B and all? Here you can just use your logic and go about it. That's why I'm teaching you in this manner rather than using P of A union B and all. Okay? Are you getting my point? Now, second one. Only one of them is selected means first one. Bro is selected and sis not selected. Or bro not selected and sis is selected. Yes. Bro selected. Bro selected, what is the probability of P of B into P of S complement? Or means what? Plus. Bro not selected means what, people? Bro not selected means P of B complement into P cis selected means P of S. P of B is how much? 1 by 7 into cis complement is how much? 4 by 5. Then B complement is how much? 6 by 7 into S is how much? 1 by 5. Which is equal to how much, people? Can I write denominator is completely 35? 4 plus 6 is how much, people? 10. So 10 by 35 is your answer. Option A is the answer. But we will check the third one also for your fun. None of them are selected. None of them are selected means what? Can I write it as P of B complement into P of S complement? Directly you will get the answer. B complement is how much? 6 by 7 into 4 by 5. How much is it? 24 divided by Purinjida. We have done all the types of questions. Literally all the type of questions we have done. Whatever they can ask. Now I will tell you one more type of question is pending that I will not tell you now. But I will tell the context now, but we will solve the question in few minutes. Around 1 hour, we will solve that question. Now, the context I'll tell you. Now, probability of, tell me a name, Niniksha, you want to join? Okay, let Niniksha be the character. Probability of Niniksha solving a question is 0.9. 0.9 is the probability that she will solve the question. Yes. Then probability of Sachin Tendulkar solving the question is 0.6. Then the thing is, both of them will be there. They will be writing an exam. Then I will give a question to them. What is the probability that the question will be solved? Case 1. Both of them will solve the question. That is probability of Sachin Tendulkar solving into probability of Niniksha solving. So 0.5 into 0.9. Oh, got it? Then case 2. Niniksha will solve, Sachin will not solve. That means probability of Niniksha into Sachin complement. Case 3. Or means plus we will add. Plus case 3. Niniksha will not solve. That means probability of Niniksha complement. That means that value you will put there. Into Sachin Tendulkar will solve. That means P of Sachin Tendulkar you will put. You will get the answer. That's how you will approach will be. In the future I'll show you that question. Not now. In some time I'll show you. So this one we will solve it along with that because it is not part of this type. There is another type of question. That time we will solve that. Okay. Now, another one. Repeated question people and very easy question. Now, first question I will ask everyone. How many days are there in a leap year? 366 days are there. Correct? How many days are there in a non-leap year? 365 days are there. Now, what is that? Why the extra day is coming so that some people can celebrate birthday on 29th of February? Is that the reason? No? What is the reason for that extra day? Have you thought about it? Yes. So what happens is, actually, whenever we say that it is 365 and all, it's not actually 365. Some extra is there, extra minutes or extra hours is there. We need to compensate that every 4 years. That's why we are just putting 1 day every 4 years. That is the reason for that. Now, if you ask me, what will happen if you don't put that extra 1 day? Over the period of time, long, for example, after 300, 400 or 500 years or 1000 years and all, summers will become winters. Entire climate will change, right? We are skipping one day every year means what is going to happen? The winter will be in some other time and summer will be in the some other time. We should compensate that. That's why we are doing that leap year and non-leap year. But that's not our concern. So you should understand how many days are in non-leap year? 365. Leap year, evolve 366. How many days are there in a week? 7. Everyone knows. Which are the days? Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Everyone knows that also. Good. Now I will tell you the question. How the question will be there for exam. The question will be like, what is the probability of getting 53 Sundays in a non-leap year? Or 53 Mondays in a leap year? Or 53 Tuesdays in a non-leap year? Or 53 Tuesdays in a leap year? That will be the question. Why the count of 53 is coming into the picture? Anyone, any idea? Any guess? Why 53 is coming? Because if you check here, can I divide our 365 not in calculator using our first standard method? 7 days are there, okay? People, 7 5s are 35. Then what is remaining? 1 will come down. Then we will take this also and write over here. Then 7 2s are 14. Then what is the final remainder, people? 1. Look here. Already 52 Sunday, 52 Monday, 52 Tuesday, 52 Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 52 Saturday, everything is there. Then 1 remaining day is there, right? Now the question will be like, what is the probability of getting 53 Sundays? That means this remaining day should be what? A Sunday. Okay. So people, that's why over here, the sample space is looking like this. Have a look here. Sample space is Sunday. That remaining day can be a Sunday or a Monday or a Tuesday or a Wednesday or a Thursday or a Friday or a Saturday. We'll not consider all the 365 days. Okay, we'll only want that 1 day to be what? 1 day to be a Sunday, or according to the question it should change. Okay, now my first question. How many terms are there in the sample space? N of S is how much? 7. Now my first question to all of you. What is the probability of getting 53 Sundays in a non-leap year? 1 by 7. What is the probability of getting 53 Mondays in a non-leap year? 1 by 7. 53 Saturdays in a non-leap year? 1 by 7. 53 Wednesdays in a non-leap year? 1 by 7. 53 Mondays in a non-leap year? 1 by 7. Answer will always be 1 by 7 if it is a leap year. Then I'll change the question. What is the probability of getting 53 Sundays or 53 Mondays in a leap year? Sorry, in a non-leap year. 53 Monday is how much? 53 Mondays will become 1 by 7. Or means plus. 53 Sunday will become what? 1 by 7. So 1 by 7 plus 1 by 7. Answer will be how much? 2 by 7. Is there any intersection? No. There is no intersection over here. So you will ignore intersection value is equal to how much? 0. Next one. We will talk about leap year. Leap year has how many days? Now, 366 days are there. We are going to divide. Okay. Question will be like this. 53 Sundays in a leap year or 53 Mondays in a leap year. That will be the question. Now, 7. 7 5s are 35. 1 is remaining. 6 is remaining. 7 how much? 7 2s are 14. What is remaining? 2 is remaining. That means 2 extra days will be there. So the sample space will look like this. We will talk about that 2 extra days. 2 extra days can be Sunday, Monday, or Monday, Tuesday, or Tuesday, Wednesday, or Wednesday, Thursday, or Thursday, Friday, or Friday, Saturday, or Saturday, Sunday. Okay, now my question is, can that 2 extra day be Monday and a Friday? No, why not? Because after Monday, Tuesday should be there. Directly we can't jump to Friday. Okay, we can't do that. Then can that 2 days be Friday, Saturday? Yes, because after Friday, Saturday is there. Can that 2 days be Saturday, Sunday? Yes, Saturday, Sunday, it's possible. Can that 2 days be Tuesday, Thursday? No, Wednesday is in between them. Wednesday should be there. Otherwise, it is not possible. So accordingly, we should add it and get the answer. I hope that everyone understood the concept. So how much is the sample space over here? 7. Now my first question. Probability of getting 53 Mondays in a leap year? 2 by 7. Because possibilities are there. Sunday, Monday is there. Sunday, Monday is there. Monday, Tuesday is there. So 2 by 7. Probability of getting 53 Thursdays in a leap year? 2 by 7. 53 Saturdays in a leap year? 2 by 7. 53 Tuesdays in a leap year? 2 by 7. Now I'll change the question. What is the probability of getting 53 Sundays or 53 Mondays in a leap year? 2 by 7 will be from Sunday. Then 2 by 7 will be from Monday. So 2 by 7 plus 2 by 7 will become 4 by 7. But people, look here. Sunday, Monday is common in both of that, right? Intersection is how much? 1. So we need to reduce that. 2 by 7 plus 2 by 7 minus 1 by 7. Answer will be how much then? 3 by 7. With that, we are starting our first question. Haley. Tell me. Solungo. How much is it? 53 Mondays in a leap year. Leap year means 2. Correct. Answer is what? All these are PYQs. And if you know this concept, you will get the answer in how many seconds? 10 seconds. Leap year means 53 Mondays means Sunday, Monday is there. Monday, Tuesday is there. That means 2 by 7 should be the answer. Tell me the answer. What is the probability that leap year having 53 Sundays? Leap year, that means 2 by 7. What if the question was non-leap year? 1 by 7. Got it? Yes. Dinesh got it? Yes. Purneshwar. Then Sudarshan, Purna, Grace. Everyone understood? Krishika. Yes, Lipika. Everyone got this right? Yes, Suvrita. Why is it 2? Because 2 extra days will be there, right? At the end. That 2 extra days can be Sunday, Monday or Monday, Tuesday. Correct? So that's why 2 is coming into the picture. You are getting right. Yes, please. Solungo. Another 2 by 7. Answer is 2 by 7. All these are previous year question. And in the recent attempt, May 25 or September 25, they asked a question based on this recently. So there is a high chance that it will be there for your attempt also in the future. Okay. But if you get a question, you are lucky. Within 5 seconds, you are getting the answer without even doing anything. So 53 Wednesdays in a leap year. So 53 Wednesdays in leap year, 2 extra days will be there, right? 2 extra days can be Wednesday, Thursday or Tuesday, Wednesday. That means 2 by 7. In the question Barango, 53 Sundays or 53 Wednesdays in a non-leap year. Non-leap year means there is no intersection. So 53 Sundays is how much? 1 by 7. 53 Wednesdays is how much? 1 by 7. Add both. How much is the answer? 2 by 7. Which option? Option E is that. Next question. 53 Fridays or 53 Saturdays in a leap year. Again, the answer will change here. Fridays is how much? 2 by 7. Saturdays is how much? 2 by 7. Intersection is there. Yes, Friday, Saturday intersection is there. That means we need to reduce that minus 1 by 7. So answer will be how much, people? 3 by 7. Clear? So that's how you will do it. And it is one of the easiest topic from your CA foundation itself, if you ask me. Yes, once you get the knock, it is gone. I mean, in the sense, you don't need to revise it again. Sort it, if you ask me. Now, till now we were talking about how many events? 2 events. Now we are going for 3 events. We studied the same formula there also, right? Yeah, have a look at the same formula. So P of A union B union C is nothing but what, people? P of A plus P of B plus P of C minus P of A intersection B minus P of B intersection C minus P of A intersection C plus P of A intersection B intersection C. We have studied it in our chapter 7. Do you remember why did we add this? Because while subtracting, one extra got reduced. That's why we are adding it towards the end. Now, what was the condition for mutually exclusive events? Intersection value is always 0. Now look here. If they are mutually exclusive, A intersection B will be equal to 0. B intersection C will be equal to 0. A intersection C will be equal to 0. A intersection B intersection C will be equal to what? A big 0. Correct? Now, then P of A union B union C will be what? We can ignore all the other intersection part and you can just write P of A plus P of B plus P of C. Done now? Then, can anyone tell me what is exhaustive? Their union will be equal to what? 1. Then P of A union B union C will be equal to what? 1. Then can anyone tell me when it is mutually exclusive and exhaustive? We will say that P of A plus P of B plus P of C is equal to how much? 1. If one more event is there, P of A plus P of B plus P of C plus P of D is equal to how much? 1. The total probability is how much, people? 1. Then equally likely, this also we have discussed. Equally likely means what, people? P of A, P of B, P of C will be equal. Usually it will be what? 1 by 3. All their probability will be equal to 1 by 3. That are called as what? Equally likely events. Equal probabilities. Okay. In the question பாருங்க. Easy கொடுங்க. At least one event. You can directly go with the AP of A union B union C formula because everything is given directly. What is P of A union B union C? P of A union B union C. What is the formula? அது என்னது? Yes, Niniksha, அது என்னது? P of A union B union C. Yes, Purna, what is the formula? P of A plus P of B plus P of C minus P of A intersection B minus P of B intersection C minus P of A intersection C or C intersection A and finally plus P of A intersection B intersection C. Now look here, people, and tell me what is the value of P of A over here. 3 events. A is how much? The probability is 1 by 2 plus B is how much over here? 1 by 3. C is how much over here? 3 by 4. Okay, everyone wrote till there. Anyone is having doubt, please tell me. Okay, then can anyone tell me what is A intersection B? Probabilities of occurrence of A and B. And B means what? The P of A intersection. And means what? Intersection. We already spoke about that some time back, right? Before our break and all. Or means what? Union. At least means what? Union. Okay. Then minus P of A intersection B is how much, people, as per the question? 1 by 3. Then minus 1 by 5. Minus 1 by 6. Finally, A, B and C. That means A intersection, B intersection, C is how much? Plus 1 by 15. Get the answer in calculator. How much is the answer? 0.95. Do it and get me the answer. Yes. The previous question, we should do it along with another concept. That's why I didn't do it here. Okay. Prinjita, everyone got the answer? How is this chapter? Very easy, right? If you ask me, this is the level of questions. Difficult level of questions is like this. Now, if you ask me very complicated question, I think 2 questions came in the previous year. Very complicated. And that we will be solving in the class also. Okay, that we will solve that also. And all the other questions are like this. They will ask, check whether you know the basics, whether you know the concept. Okay. Now, how much is it, people? In total, you got it as 0.95. Which option is the answer? Option A is the answer. Everyone got it as option A? If not, also tell me. So, some calculation error would have happened if you haven't. 1 by 2, m plus 1 by 3, m plus 3 by 4, m plus 1 by 3, m minus 1 by 5, m minus 1 divided by 6, m minus 1 by 15, m plus. Some people will click m minus. Not that case. M plus you should click. Okay. Fine. If so, we'll come back to this in some time, because random variable is next unit itself in probability. It's one of the easiest topic, because if you know chapter 14, right? Max whatever we did in calculation, just about calculation trick. If you know chapter 14, that topic will be much easy for you. Now we are going for the next one. Odds in favor of an event. What is the case? Odds in favor of an event. Odds in favor of an event means, for example, I'll take you our first example, whatever I started off this chapter with. What was the example I started? Inky Pinky Ponky. Yeah, tell me. What is Inky Pinky Ponky? With respect to options. 1 correct answer, 3 wrong answer, we found the probability. Now I am going to tell you something to everyone, each and every one of you. How many options are there in your examination? 4 options are there. How many correct options are there? 1 correct option is there. So how many wrong options are there? 3 wrong options. Then I am going to tell if you are doing Inky Pinky Ponky, I am doing that first. First I will add that. If you are doing Inky Pinky Ponky in exam hall, the odds in favor of you getting a correct answer is 1:3. Odds in favor of you getting a correct answer is 1:3. From here, can you tell me what is you getting probability of you getting a correct answer? 1 divided by 1 plus 3. Odds in favor. That means in order to find the probability, you will write it as what? A divided by A plus B. Okay, that's the odd in favor. Then can anyone tell me complement from here itself? P of A complement will be how much over here? That will be nothing but 3 divided by 1 plus 3. That is nothing but 3 by 4. Or in general, I can say that P of A complement is nothing but B divided by A plus B in terms of odds in favor of an event. I hope that you understood odds in favor. So in any question, they will say odds in favor. Write the first value. Whatever is, for example, they are telling odds in favor is 2:5. That means probability will be how much? 2 divided by 2 plus 5. Then complement will be how much? 5 divided by 2 plus 5. Are you understanding odds in favor? Then people, one more concept is there. Odds against an event. Then I will say that with the same example I'll speak. Okay. We know that odds against you getting a correct answer inside examination hall is 3:1. If you're doing giving only in the bracket. Odds against means whatever term is given first, that will be our complement. 3 divided by 3 plus 1. The second term will only be our probability of getting the correct answer or given answer, which is how much? 1 by 4. Understood? Got the concept? Odds against means, you will, in order to find the probability, you will take the second value divided by 3 plus 1. In order to find the complement, you will take the first value, 3 divided by 3 plus 1. Okay, that is not getting a correct answer. That is written over here. Odds against a event A is to B can be represented as what? B represents the favorable event and A represents the odds against that event. Okay, so ulta we will take. Now, based on that, we missed one question previously, right? I told you we will do it in some time, and that time is right now. Odds against A solving a question is 4:3. People, odds against is the keyword. Against means, can anyone tell me what is P of A? The second term you should write 3 divided by 4 plus 3 will be there. That is how much the P of A will be? 3 by 7. Then can anyone tell me what is P of A complement? 4 divided by 4 plus 3. That is how much? 4 by 7. Understood that or not? Right away confirm it. Is that understood, everyone? Yes, Sukrita, did you get that? Odds against means what? Whenever they are telling odds against an event, you will, in order to write probability of that event happening, you should write the second term and write 3 divided by 4 plus 3, which is how much? 3 by 7. Then, in order to find the complement of that event not happening is how much? First term divided by 4 by 7. Or you will take what? Antecedent and consequent is there, right? So, whenever it is against the event, consequent we will write first and divided by antecedent plus consequent. Then against means what? Against means we will take the first term antecedent divided by antecedent plus consequent, as we studied in chapter 1. But you understood how to write without even reading it as antecedent and consequent? Now, odds in favor of B solving the question. Favor means P of B will be directly, you can write the first term divided by 7 plus 5. That is how much, people? 7 by 12. Then P of B complement will be how much? You can write it as 5 by 12. How did I write it as 5 by 12? Either I can take 5 from here and divide it by 7 plus 5, or I can take it as 1 minus 7 by 12. It will be how much? 5 by 12. That way also I can write. Any doubt till now, please ask. Have a look at it. I'll give you 10 seconds. Have a look. Then ask me the doubt. Yes. Then is it okay? Fine. Done. What's the recordings? That's all. Yes. Fine. Done. Any doubt? Everyone online, please tell me. If doubt is there, right away ask. So what if I haven't given you that 10 seconds to ask? You will be staying here? Is it? Okay, fine, fine. Yes. Is it? Fine. People, do I look like a person who will shout at you? No, right? Okay. Fine. Anyway, second last class. Tomorrow, if something is there, ask on time itself. It's completely fine. Okay? Yes. To any teacher, I am telling you. Not only me. If you have something to ask, any teacher, even if he is like a person with a very big mustache and very big beard like Sai sir and also come here, you should ask. Okay, anyone be the person, ask the doubt or whatever is there, always ask right away. Fine, ma'am. Okay, bye. Watch the recording. Okay, yeah. So tomorrow last last class. Can join at 12. Mostly we'll be winding up tomorrow by 12:30 or 12:40. I might require 10 minutes extra tomorrow. But mostly we'll be completing early. I'm keeping the worst case scenario. Yeah. I always plan with worst case scenarios. Are you guys doing that? Does anyone does with worst case scenario? Worst case, what to do? Before even thinking about the best case, I'll think about the worst case, what to do.
Negative.
Yeah, negative thinking. Overthinking is the problem. Yes. Okay, thank you. எல்லாருக்குமே புரிஞ்சதுல்ல? எஸ். அப்படி இருந்தா இப்படி பாரு. ஓகே, இங்க பாரு. எஸ். What is the probability that the problem will be solved? Case 1. Can anyone tell me case 1? A solve and B solve. Both of them solve. Or like Niniksha and our Sachin Tendulkar question. Same question. Or case 2. Case 2 is what? A solve and B do not. Or case 3. Tell me case 3 is what? A do not, then B solve and B solve. P of A solve is what? That is nothing but P of A. P of B solve is what? P of B. Correct? So you will write it as what? 3 by 7 into B solve is how much, people? 7 by 12. Or means plus. A solve is what? 3 by 7 into A. B does not solve means 5 by 12. Or means plus. Do not means 4 by 7 into then 7 by how much? 7 by 12. Now denominator is everywhere. It's 7 into 12. 7 into 12 is how much, people? 84. Just add everything. 21 plus 15 plus 28. How much is the numerator? 0.7619. Which option is giving you that? 16 by 21. Exact answer you are getting? Yes. Well and good. 16 by 20. So all these things will become a problem if you don't know how to use calculator. That's the only thing. Only problem is that. Next to exam. Sad. Understood, Shruti. Got it. Done now? Everyone understood this question? What if the question was like only one of them solved? How will you solve it? Only one of them solved. A solve, B will not solve. B solve, A will not solve. So two cases will only be there. Both of them solving will not be there. Okay? Yes. Well and good. If so, in the question பாருங்கோ answer வந்து கொடுங்கோ. இங்கதா இருக்கு. எங்க இருக்குது? Yes. If P is to Q are the odds in favor of an event, then the probability of that event is what? Favor means you can directly write probability of A is nothing but P divided by P plus Q. Which option? Option B. Then odds against the event. Against will be what? Probability of event not happening will be what? Q divided by P plus Q. Previous year question. So basic questions. Next question is over here. Same type of question. Try. Odds against A solving a problem is 4:3. Against means P of A complement is given. A complement is how much over here? P of A complement is 4 by 7. Then P of A is how much then? 3 by 7. Okay. Then odds in favor is given. That means directly you can go. P of B is how much? 7 by 12. P of B complement is how much, people? That is nothing but 5 by 12. We have everything. Then probability, the problem will be solved if both try. Here I will not use the previous approach. I'll use the other approach. Problem will be solved. Can I say that probability of problem will be solved is nothing but 1 minus probability of problem. Can anyone tell me? Not solved. Similar to probability of crying is equal to what? 1 minus probability of not crying. Similar to that, probability of problem will be solved will be equal to 1 minus probability of problem will not be solved. Now tell me, 1 minus problem will not be solved can be written as what? A should not solve P of A complement into P of B complement, which is how much? 1 minus A complement is how much? 4 by 7. B complement is how much? 5 by 12. How much is the answer, people?
0.764.
Okay. How much is it?
0.764.
Which option? 16 by 21? No? Everyone got the same answer? Yes. So you understood, right? Previous question also can be solved in this manner, but we did not do that because just to show you two methods are there. Completely your choice, whatever you want to follow. Now I'll tell you, if you're watching this in the future, people, this is for you. You will feel like, sure, why did we solve that question that way and this question this way? Yes, for you, I am telling you, not for you, okay? For the future you will be coming back here to watch the recording. Why did we do that manner? For you, I am telling, the thing is, we will be can do both the methods, both are fine. Okay, you will get the same answer. You will be coming. Everyone will be coming. I know that because I have seen, right? Yes. That is the major doubt everyone will have. Why did we solve that way, but not this way over here? Parungo. Solungo. Another. Odds in favor of an event A is 2:3. Odds against an event is 6:4. So odds in favor of an event, can I write it as P of A is equal to how much dot? 2 by 2 plus 3 is how much? 5. P of A complement will be how much dot? 3 by 5. Then P of B, odds against an event, P of B will be how much then? 4 by 10. Against means first you should write the second term first. Then P of B complement will be how much? That is the first term you will write. How much is it? 6 by 10. We have everything, P of A, P of B, P of A complement, all the things are there. Everything is there. Then people, we need to find the probability that only one of A and B occur. What did I tell you? Only one of A and B occur means what? Only one of A and B occur means case 1. Can anyone tell me case 1? Case 1 is A occur, then and B does not occur. B complement. Case 2. A does not occur, B occur, and it is equal to how much? As per the question, the value is y by 25. Then we need to find the value of y. Very easy. Substitute the values, cross multiply, cancel off things, and you will get the answer. Option A, we will check. So P of A is how much, people? P of A is 2 by 5 into B complement is how much? 6 by 10 plus A complement is 3 by 5 into P of B is how much? 4 by 10, which is equal to what? Y by 25. Now take the LCM, everyone. LCM is throughout 50, correct? So we don't need to multiply anything. 5 into 10 is 50, 5 into 10 is 50. So we don't need to multiply. 12 plus 12 is how much, people? 12 plus 12 is 24, which is equal to y by 25. 25 and 50 got cancelled. What is there? 2 is there. So y is equal to how much, people? 24 by 2, which is equal to 12 is your answer. Which option is the answer? Option E is the answer. Okay, so that is odds against an event or odds in favor of an event. Is the method changing? No. Whatever method we studied previously, we are using the same method, only the first step is changing. Okay, if so, in the question, eppadi panna pora? Yes. If I mix some English to that Tamil, in the question, eppadi panna pora? Yes. Eppadi panna pora? Yes. Get me that. 3 events are there, okay? Accordingly, you should answer. Okay, guys? Eppadi panna pora? Yes. 3 events are there. P of A is how much? 5 by 2. P of B is how much? 4 by 3. We will read the question again. Odds that a book will be favorably received by 3 independent reviewers are. That means, for example, one reviewer is me, another reviewer is there, another reviewer is there. We 3 are reviewing book. I like the book. P of me, A, first person liking the book is how much? Can I write it as 5 divided by 2 plus 5, which is how much? 5 by 7. Then first person does not like the book is how much? Can I write it as 2 by 7? Yeah, first person like and dislike we wrote. Then second person, P of B liking the book is how much? 4 by 7. P of B does not like the book is how much? 3 by 7. Then finally P of C. Can anyone tell me P of C? P of C is nothing but 3 by 7 and P of C complement is how much? 4 by 7. Okay, we have all the values. Everything, each and everything is there. Now the question, read the question carefully and you should tell me, at least one of you should tell me what are they asking. what is the probability that out of the 3 reviewers, majority will be favorable? What is the majority of 3? 2 should be, for example, B3 are there. What is the majority in 3? 2 is a majority and 3 is also a majority, right? So 2 people should like it or all the 3 people should like it. So case 1. Okay, I will just write the case 1. Then accordingly you should tell me the answer. Case 1 is case 1. A comma B likes, C do not. Are you getting my point? So A and B is a majority, C do not. It doesn't matter whether he likes or not. Correct? Huh? When 2 are majority. Or case 2. A comma C likes, then what? B do not. Or case 3. Can anyone tell me the case 3? B comma C likes, then who doesn't like? A do not. Or final case. Can anyone tell me the final case? What can be the final case? All of them like it. Everyone is telling that it's a crazy book. Yes. P of all of them likes. Now, P of A and B are liking. How will you write, Krishika? A and B are liking. How can I write it? Can I write it as P of A into P of B? Enga poche? Okay, for example, you are liking a book. Probability of you liking a book can be written as P of Krishika liking the book. Similarly, here A and B likes. So I can write it as what? P of A into P of B. Then into C do not like means what? Complement we should write, right? For example, Vishwasri do not like. That means P of Vishwasri do not like means we will write complement of liking. That is how much? P of C complement. Or means plus. Then A and C. A and C means what, people? P of A into P of C. Then B do not means P of B complement. Or means plus. P of B into P of C. And A do not means P of A complement. Or means plus. All of them likes. All of them likes means P of A into P of B into P of C. Put the values, get me the answer. Very easy question. Very easy to do it. Please do it along with me. Get me the answer. P of A is how much? 5 by 7. P of B is how much? That is 4 by 7. Then P of C complement is how much? 4 by 7. Plus P of A is how much? P of A is nothing but what, people? P of A is 5 by 7. Then C is 3 by 7. Then B complement is how much? 3 by 7. Plus P of B is how much, people? That is also what? 4 by 7. Then P of C is how much, people? P of C is 3 by 7. Then A complement is how much, people? 2 by 7. Then finally P of A 5 by 7 into how much is it? P of B? P of B is 3 by 7. And finally P of C is how much, people? 3 by 7. Now looking at the denominator, 7 into 7 into 7, 7 into 7 into 7, 7 into 7 into 7. The denominator should be what? 343. Looking at that, only one option is having 343, right? In the denominator, look here. Anything else is having 343 in the denominator? No. That means at the end of the day, we should go for option A. Sometimes option can also go wrong, but option A should be the answer. Why? Because 343 is 7 cube. 7 cube is not 434, not 443, not 350. 7 cube is how much? 343 itself. Directly you can go for that. But numerator is how much? I think numerator is 16 plus 5, 80. 80 plus, how much is that? 80 plus, how much? 45 or 40? 80 plus 45 plus, finally what is there? Get me the answer. Numerator is how much?
194.
194 is the numerator. So what is the case? It should have been what? 194 instead of what? 200. 194, tell me again. Is it got 194 or 204? Just check the numerator whether it is correct or not. 5 into 4 into 4 m plus. Then 5 into 3 into 3 m plus. 4 into 3 into 2 m plus. 5 into 3 into 3 m plus. Then mr. How much is the numerator? 194 or 84? 94. Yes. So correct the option also. Option A is the answer. Fine, people. Which one, the
Last 5 divided by 7 equals 4 divided by 7.
P of C, yeah?
P of B.
Oh, 4 by 7. Ah, okay, okay. How much is it then? Check. Yeah, I made a mistake there. Yes. 209. Fine. Done. Because the same question was given wrongly. I thought that I didn't correct it. The same question was given wrongly for your PYQ, but that time option they didn't give grace mark. They gave whoever marked option A only the correct answer. Whoever marked wrong option, they got the wrong answer, wrong mark also. Only because of the reason that denominator 340. You can directly go with that answer itself, because 7 cube is what? 343. It cannot be any of the other values given in the option. So that is your odds in favor and odds against. Deja vu vandirukka? Enna koduthirukke inga? Deja vu koduthirukke. Combination. What do you mean by combination? Selection. Never forget that. People, I'm going to ask a question. There are 10 students in this class. I want to choose one student. How many ways I can do it? 10C1. There are 1000 students in this class. I want to select 0 students. How many ways I can do? 1000C0 is how much, people? Correct? Yes. 1000C0 is how much? 1000C0 is how much? 1. Yes, one way. That means I will not select anyone. That is the only way. I'll just walk out. I'll come here. Go. That's the thing. One way is only there, not selecting area. Now, people, can I choose the same question? Whatever I asked in chapter 5, I am repeating again. Can I choose apples from bananas? No. Can I choose bananas from watermelon? No. That is also not possible. Okay. Can I choose men from women? No. Can I choose women from men? No. Nothing is possible like that. Okay. From the same category only we will choose people. Based on that knowledge, everyone, I'll show you the first question and the approach. Whatever we are going to do now, I'll show you the approach. So what was the basic probability formula, people? P of A is equal to N of A divided by N of S. So we need the total outcome, we need the favorable outcome. Both the outcomes are required for any question. Now first we will find N of S. Okay, total outcomes. Look at and read the question. A bag contains 12 balls. Okay, 12 balls are there in the bag. Out of that 3 are red. How many are red? 3 balls are red. 5 balls are drawn at random. That means how many are we selecting? 5 balls we are selecting at random. So N of S will be always be how much? 12C5. From 12 ball I chose 5 ball. Condition and all we will see afterwards. Okay. From 12 I choose 5. How many ways it will be? 12 into 11 into 10 into 9 into 8 divided by 5 factorial is how much, people? How much is it? Tell me the answer. 11 into 9 into 8 is how much? 11 into 9 into 8 is how much? 792. This one divided by 120. 792. Correct. Yes. Okay, that is N of S. So our total outcome is done. Now, people, I'll check with respect to cards. I am choosing one card. From how many cards? 52 cards. That means 52C1. 52C1 is how much? 52. That's how the denominator became 52 in all the card problem. Okay. Now, we need to find N of A. Favorable outcome. Read the condition. Find the probability that in the 5 ball. That means in the given 5 balls, 3 are red. Okay. In the given 5 balls, 3 are red. That means we are now just discussing about the 5 balls. Now, people, 3 are red means how many reds are there in total? From 3 red, I am choosing 3. Correct? Then will I say that, done sir, I am going, I only want 3 balls. No, I need to choose the rest 2 of the ball also. And remaining 2 balls can be chosen from how many balls? From 9 balls. Why? Because in total 12 balls are there. From that, 3 is already taken. That means 3 are red. Then remaining colors are 9. So from 9 only I can choose the remaining 2 balls. That is your N of A, people. 3C3 is how much? 3C3 is how much? 3C3 is 1. In 9C2 is how much? 9C2 is 9 into 7 divided by 2, which is equal to 28. So 9 into 8 divided by 2, that is equal to, how much is it? 9 into 8 is how much? Yes, 36. Everyone got this? Now, what is probability formula? P of A is how much? N of A divided by N of S, which is 36 divided by 792. How much is the answer? Find me in decimals. Decimals. 0.04545. Yes, same answer, right? 1 by 22. Why am I telling find me in decimal all the time? Because I don't want you to think during the time of examination what to cancel and all. Go with the calculator right away. No time to think. We don't have time to think during the time of exam. Urgency should always be there. Right away we'll be going and typing and we'll going about it. Okay? Yes. Clear Irka? Now I'll change the same question for your better understanding. Now they are telling 3 balls are red. Correct? In the total 3 balls are red. But the condition was like this. Find the probability that in the 5 balls 2 are red. 2 are red means N of A will become how much? From the 3 you will choose 2 into, from the 9 you will choose how many da? From the remaining 9 you will choose 3. Then only 3 plus 2 will become what? 5. That is the approach. Keep it in your mind. Clear? Enaju? Yes? Any doubt? Now, I am asking a question to everyone in this class. There are 10 students. 4 are boys, 6 are girls. 4 are boys, 6 are girls. Now I want to choose 5 people from this class. Total output, total number of outcomes will be how much? From the 10, I can choose 5. 10C5 will be the total. N of S value will be 10C5. Then the condition is 1 should be exactly 1. Exactly 1, or 1 is a boy. Out of the 5, 1 is a boy. That means from how many boys were there? 4 boys were there, right? From 4 I am choosing what? 1. 4C1 into, from the remaining how many? 6. 6C4 we will be taking and we will be writing. So I hope that you understood the basic. That's what we have studied long back in which chapter? Chapter number 5. இது சொல்லுங்க. Soumya got it. Sruthi, Sindhu, Nikita, Darshana, Ambika. One by what? 120. Okay, we will check.
One by 12.
Okay, fine. We will talk about it. In a bag, there are 5 white, 3 red, 2 black balls. So how many balls are there in total? Da? 5 is there, 3 is there, 2 is there. That means in total n is equal to how much? Da? 10 balls are there in total. N is equal to how much? 10. Total number of balls is equal to 10. Then what happened? Yes. Yeah. Fine. I think people are afraid of me. See, when she saw me itself, she ran. Yes. One person is like, I can't talk to you. Okay, fine. 3 balls are drawn at a time. People, N of S, can anyone tell me? N of S is nothing but from 10, I am choosing how many? 3. Okay, so 10C3. 10C3 is how much? 10 into 9 into 8 divided by 6. How much is it, people? 120, yeah? Everyone got it as 120? Pakka? Yes, which is equal to 120. Then we are going to find N of A. What is the probability that the 3 balls are white? 3 balls are white means How many white balls are there? 5. From 5 only I can choose what? 3. 5C3. 5C3 can also be written as what? 5C2. It is nothing but 5 into 4 divided by 2. How much is it?
10.
Then P of A is how much? 10 by. Clear, Aita? So why am I writing in this manner? Because you will never forget this manner. Whatever may be the question in the exam, you will be thinking in this approach, you will be able to get the answer much faster. If you go in the normal approach, sometimes you will get stuck. That is a high chance. Next one. This we will, I told you, right, one question is there which is complicated. This is that question. We will come back later to this question. Now, read this question. It's a very interesting question. It's another complicated question which came for exam. Krishika, are you following? Yes, right? Okay, in between you are not there that time. I forgot then to ask you. Purinjada, everything is fine? Yes. 4 married couples have gathered in a room. Okay, how many people are there in the room now? 4 married couple means 8 people are there in the room. In total, 8 people are there. N is equal to 8. Correct? 2 persons are selected at random. So people, N of S will be how much? From the 8, I am choosing 2. That is 8C2. How much is it? 8 into 7 divided by 2. How much is it? 28. Everyone got it as 28. Pakka, everyone got it as 28. Pakka? Understood? How did I get 8? Because 4 gentlemen are there, 4 women are there. They got married. That means how many are there in total? 8 people are there. From the 8, I am choosing 2. That means 8C2. That's my N of S value. Then the next one. Next condition is very important. Probability that the selected person are a gentleman and a lady but not a couple. What do you mean by that? For example, me and my wife is also there. Now, if they are selecting me, for example, from 4 gentlemen, I am getting selected. How many ways I can get selected? 4C1. Correct? And can my wife be selected? No, because if she is selected, that will not, I mean, this condition will not be followed. They should not be a couple. That means how many are there to choose from? From 3 only, I'll choose 1. Okay, are you getting the logic? Now read again. N of A will be what? Probability that the selected person are a gentleman and a lady but not a couple. That is the key word over here, not a couple. So, one man is selected, and 1 woman is selected, but we can't select his wife. Correct? So, number of ways of selecting this man will be what? From 4 men, I am choosing 1 man. And means multiply. 1 woman is selected but not his wife. That means we cannot select that person itself. The woman cannot be the wife. That means how many are to be selected? 3. 3C1. Which is equal to how much people? 4 into 3. Kitna? 12. Correct? So, tell me the answer. How much is it? P of A is how much? 12 divided by 28, which is equal to how much people? How much? 0.428. Which option is giving you that? Option B, 3 by 7. Everyone check once. 3 divided by 7 is equal to 0.428. Okay. Very good question, right? I hope that you understood the question also. Pakka. If not, ask me right away. Our only confusing part is 3. Why did we choose 3? That confusing part is because of the reason that we can't choose the wife of that person. For example, instead of selecting the man, I chose the women first. How many ways I can choose the women? 4C1 ways. Then, if I choose the women first, can I go and choose the spouse of that woman? No. It can be chosen in how many ways? It can be chosen in 3C1. That means man will be, only 3 men will be available to be chosen. That will be 3C1. Okay. Another very good question. First we will do this, then we will do the next one. Try பண்ணுங்க. உன்னால் முடியும். Tambi, Tangachis, everyone, you can. Yes. There are 16 fonts. Okay, how many fonts are there in total? 16 fonts are there in total. 10 of them are Android, 6 of them are Apple. Okay, 10 Android, 6 Apple. The probability that 4 randomly selected font. Okay, how many are we selecting people? N of S is how much? From 16, I am choosing how many? 4. That means 16 into 15 into 14 into 13 divided by 24. 4 factorial is how much? 24. How much is it? Can anyone tell me how much is it? 16 into 15 into 14 into 13 divided by 24 is how much? How much? How much you got? Tell me now. 1820. Yes. Okay. Then N of A we should find. N of A is the catch. Look here. They are telling out of that phone it should include 2 Android and 2 Apple. Okay. 2 Android and how many Apple? 2 Apple. That means 2 Android fonts can be selected from how many Android font? 10 Android fonts. So 10 C2. And 2 Apple font can be chosen from how many Apple font? 6 C2. So how much is 10 C2? 10 into 9 divided by 2 into 6 into 5 divided by 2. How much is it? 675. Huh? Everyone got it as 675? Yes. Now P of A is how much then? 675 divided by 1820. How much is it? 0.3708. Which option is the answer? Option C. Clear? Pakka? Sure? Kandipa? Unmaya? Tell me. Everyone got it? Sure shot? Perfect? Yes. It's all about the thinking inside the exam hall. If you think, you will get the answer. If you don't think, you will think too much. So start thinking in the right manner with respect to the question. Always think about the total output, then think about the favorable output. Okay. Yes. Last question from this, but we have 2 good questions pending. We'll solve that 2 good question and mostly we will wind up the class for the day. Let's see. I think we can take a small topic also after this. Let's see. We'll check is it possible or not. Now, என்ன கொடுத்திருக்கு இங்க? They are telling a box contains 20 electrical bulbs. So, a box is there. The box is having what? 20 bulbs are there in that box. Bulbs means this bulb and all, right? 20 are there. Like tube light and all, everything. You think it as bulb itself, normal bulb. Out of which 4 are defective. How many are defective in that? 4 are defective, then how many non-defective will be there? Non-defective. 4 are defective, then 16 will be good bulbs. Okay, good bulb will be 16. I'll write. Defective is how much, people? Defective is 4. Then good is 16. How did you know that? Because n is equal to 20. Total number is how much? 20. Then 2 bulbs are chosen from this box. Then from that, can anyone tell me n of s will be how much? From 20, I am choosing 2. 20 C2. 20 into 19 divided by 2 is how much, people? 190. So everyone got it as 190. Then n of a. N of a is the catch. Probability that at least one of them is defective. At least one of them is defective means, can I say that total minus none of them are defective? That way I can do, but it is not direct probability. You are using the concept of what? Combination. Okay, remember in that manner. None of them are defective. I'll write it over here. P of, not P of, n of at least one of them is defective is equal to what, people? Total minus none are defective. Okay, defective. Now total is how much, dog? How much is total? Total bulb is how much? 20. 20 C2 minus. From that, none of them are defective means what? None of them are defective means whatever we have chosen are good bulbs. That means 16 C2. How much is it? 190 minus 16C2 is how much, people? 16 into 15 divided by 2. So 190 minus how much da? 190 minus 126, or how much is it? 16 into 120. So how much it will be, people? 70. So none of them are effective. N of A is how much da? 120. Sorry, 70. Correct? Is it 70? Yes. Then tell me what is P of A? P of A is nothing but 70 divided by 190. Answer is how much? 7 by 90. Which option is the answer? Option A is the answer. Got it? Yes. That's how the general questions are. If you get a random question, nowadays they will not make it very complicated and all. The question will always be direct. They tried to make it complicated in one of the attempts in Jan 2025. What happened was the question became wrong automatically. Yeah, that was a wrong question. They told that 3 apples are there, 4 bananas are there, then 5 something are there, or red ball or something like that. It was there 3, 4, 5 something. So total is how much? 12 is only there, right, in total. But in the question they were talking about 16. I mean, it was given wrongly. The numbers were marked wrongly. So mistakes came in the past, and many questions were wrong in the past from our probability. Okay, keep it in your mind. Just keep it in your mind. Sometimes it will be useful for you. If you are not getting at the end of the day, sometimes there is a chance that question is wrong also. Yes. Inga parunga. From 6 positive and 8 negative numbers, 4 numbers are chosen at random without replacement and then multiplied. What do you mean by multiplied? We'll take numbers and we will multiply them. That is the meaning. Look here. From 6 positive and 8 negative numbers, we are choosing 4 numbers chosen without replacement and we are multiplying them. Multiplying them means whatever number we chose, we are taking the product. For example, the numbers are -2, -1, then +1, -2. We will be multiplying all the numbers. That is the meaning. Then, probability that the product of the chosen number is a positive number is the question. So that means after taking the product, the number should be positive. First of all, can anyone tell me what is n of s? Total how many numbers are there? N is equal to how much? 6 plus 8 is how much? 14. From 14, I am choosing how many numbers? 4 numbers. So 14C4 is how much, people? 14 into 13 into 12 into 11 divided by 4 factorial is how much? 24. How much is the answer, people? 1000? Oh, looking at that, everyone is 1001. Otherwise, we could have directly gone for the answer. Correct? Yes, everyone is 1000. So n of s is 1000. Now, the condition is what? In order to find n of a. Okay, we will talk about n of a. Condition is what? Product of the chosen number will be positive. Case 1. When can the chosen 4 numbers be positive? Product will be positive. All are positive. That is one condition. All the chosen numbers are positive. Or case 2. Can anyone tell me case 2? All are negative. If I take the multiplication of 4 negative numbers, it will be positive, right? Yes. If I take the multiplication of all the positive numbers, it will be positive, right? And finally, can anyone tell me one more case? Case 3. 2 negative, 2 positive. That is also possible, right? 2 positive, that will also be positive. Think about it. -1 into -2 is how much? +2. +2 into some positive numbers will be what? Positive itself. It will never be negative. Any other case? Any other case irka? Can I take 3 negative number, 1 positive number? No, it will be negative. -1 into -2 into -1 into 5. It will be negative. Then, can I take 3 positive number and 1 negative number? No. If I multiply all the positive number, it will be positive. Then if I multiply it with a negative number, what will happen to him? He will become negative. Now people, all positive. How many positive numbers are there? 6 positive. That means how many ways I can choose 4 numbers from 6 positive number? 6C4 plus all negative numbers. From each I am choosing how much? The 4. Or 2 negative. 2 negative means 8C2 into what? 2 positive means 6C2. Everyone get me the answer of n of a. N of a is equal to this much. 6C4 can be written as what, people? 6C2. 6C4 is equal to 6C2 and 6C2 is equal to 6 into 5 divided by 2, 15. Plus 8C4 is how much, people? 8 into 8 into 7 into 6 into 5 divided by 24. How much is it? Or use your calculator, accordingly you can do it. It's completely your choice. 70 plus 8C2 into, this is how much the 8C2 into 8 into 7 divided by 2 into 6 into 5 divided by 2. How much is it, people? That can be written as, how much is it? 420. Yeah? Entire total is 420 or that is 420? This one is 420. So total is how much? 505. 505 is the n of a value. So which option is the answer, people? P of a is equal to 505 divided by 1001. Which option is the answer, people? Option. Clear aayirukka? So it's a very good question. High chance of repetition in the future. And even if they ask this question, you now know two positive numbers means what if, even if they change the number of positive number, number of negative number, change it accordingly. The method is always like this. Now, if you ask me, you can solve this question using the concept of A union, B union and all, we can use it. But what will happen is, it will again go to very long steps. We will not get this faster. That's why we are not doing any of it. Now, if you ask me, except the formula based question, have you used the P of A union, B union, C and all somewhere? No. We never used anywhere because this will actually give us the answer and it is more technical. This one is very easy for us to remember than the formula method. Okay. Timer starts now. The second last question for the day. Get me the answer. Includes two particular girls means what? The two girls are already there. Okay, they are already selected. Keep it in your mind. Two girls are already selected. So accordingly, you should choose the rest of the people for the team. Find the probability that it includes two particular girls. A team of 5 should be selected. Now people, can anyone tell me n of yes? 5 should be chosen from how many? 11. Yeah, 11C5 will be n of s. But n of a is the part where many people will go wrong. It includes two particular girls. Nepo kids are there. Okay, two people are already selected. Then how many vacant places are there? 3 vacant places are there. For 3 vacant places, how many people are still waiting for that? 9 people will be waiting. Yeah, 8 boys and 1 girl will be waiting. So 9C3 will be the value of n of a. Okay, I'll re-narrate the entire thing. Everyone start off with n of s. N of s is how much? We need to choose 5 people. From how many people? N is equal to how much people? 11. From 11 I should choose 5. That is how much people? 11 into 10 into 9 into 8 into 7 divided by how much people? 5 factorial is 120. How much is it, people? 462. Fine. Then n of a. N of a is the condition which will actually change. It's a very easy question and a difficult question at the same time because you need to understand what exactly they meant by this. Probability that it includes two particular girls. Two particular girls means already those two girls are included. Okay, two Nepo kids are already there. That means how many more we need to select? 3 more we need to select. Okay, 3 more you need to select means from how many we can choose 3 more? 9 more people are there, right? That means 8 boys are already there. Then 1 girl will be pending. So from 9 we can choose 3. So n of a will be how much? 9C3, which is how much, people? 9 into 8 into 7 divided by 6. How much is it?
84.
84. Then P of A is how much, people? 84 divided by 462. How much is the answer?
0.18.
1818. Which option is giving you that? Option C or 2 by 11 is how much? 0.181818. Now only condition whether that you should remember is why this. Okay, I'll mention here, two girls are already selected, so remaining we should choose three from how many boys and how many girls? From 8 boys and 1 girl. That means from 9 we need to choose the 3. That's what is written over there. Okay, that is the key word of that particular question. Single line answer, but the thing is, inside exam hall, whether you will read it and understand is the question. Now you have seen one, so in the future you might remember. 2 particular people are included. 2 particular Rishabh Pants are included. 2 particular Shubhan Gills are included. Likewise, okay, 2 people are included. The final question, people, for the day. Then after finishing this, tomorrow we will be starting off with, we have this Bayes theorem, not much important. From exam point of view, you will not rarely get a question or a theory question you will get. Then you will have random variable. Random variable, it's basically problems. Just the problems we have. In 30 minutes, 20-25 minutes, it will get over. So Bayes theorem also will get over like that. Then tomorrow we require 3 hours. Exactly around 3 hours is required for finishing theoretical distribution. So tomorrow we will be done with our topic. So we have 2 bag. What are the condition? In the first bag there is 2 white ball. So I will draw 2 white balls using this color. 2 white balls are there. Then how many black balls are there? 3 black balls are there. 1, 2, 3 black balls are there. In the second bag, what is happening? 4 white ball and 6 black ball. 4 white ball. So I'll draw 1, 2, 3, 4 white ball and how many black ball? 6 black ball, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 2 cases are there. Remember it because that is very important. Now, what is happening? They are telling 1 ball is randomly transferred from first to the second ball, second bag. So from first, 1 ball is randomly transferred. So case 1. Case 1, I will say that black ball is transferred. Black ball is transferred. Correct? That is one case, right? Or case 2, can anyone tell me the case 2? White ball is transferred. Okay, white ball is transferred. Okay, then we will finish the question. We will read the question completely. Now tell me, 1 ball is randomly transferred from first to the second. That we have 2 cases now. Then what are they telling? Then after transferring, we are choosing 1 ball from the second bag. Okay, after transferring, we are choosing 1 ball from the second bag. The probability that the drawn ball is a white ball. That means after, so what is happening? We are transferring 1 ball from this bag to the other bag. We are transferring 2 over here. Then what we are doing? We are choosing 1 ball from there. Outside we are choosing 1 ball. So the probability that that will be a white is the question. So case 1, can I complete it? Black ball is transferred and white ball is drawn from second bag. Because why am I taking white ball is drawn from second bag? Because the question is that white ball is probability of drawing white ball from the second bag. Here also I can write what? As white ball is drawn from second bag. Okay, now I am going to ask you the first question, case 1. Black ball is transferred. People, how many black balls are there? 3. Okay, black ball is transferred means what is the probability of choosing 1 black ball from the first bag? 3C1. Okay, and now think, look at this, everyone listen here. I am transferring this black ball from here to here. Now how many balls are there in that second bag now? In total, how many balls are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How much in total? 11 balls are there in total, right? Correct. Now my question is 3C1 completed there? What is the probability of transferring black ball from there? 3C1 divided by what? 5C1, correct? 5C1 is how much? 5. Why 5C1? In total, how many balls are there? 5 balls are there in the first bag. So probability of transferring will be how much? P of black ball is transferred. That means that will become what, people? 3C1 divided by 5C1. Any doubt in that step? Please ask me. Pakka, everyone is clear with that? And we transferred one black ball, right? So one of the black ball from here, it was there, but we will transfer to the second ball. Now, how many balls are there in total there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 balls are there. So that means denominator will be how much? 11C1. We are choosing one ball from there, right? Now, what is the probability that it will be a white ball? How many white balls are there, people? 4 white balls. So 4C1. Okay. Then plus, or means plus. Now, second condition. We are transferring white ball. Second condition we are going for. Okay. We are transferring what? White ball. So what is the probability of transferring a white ball from first bag to the second bag? 2C1 divided by 5C1. And now we are transferring it. Okay. I am transferring it over there. Now you tell me. Denominator will be how much? In total, how many balls are there? 11 balls. It will be what? 11C1. Then tell me. I want to choose a white ball from there. How many white balls are there in total now? 5 white balls are there. From that I am choosing one. Why there is 5 white balls? Because I transferred one of the white ball from the first bag to the second bag. I hope this is clarified for everyone. I hope everyone understood. Sugrita, you got this? Yeah. How is it 5C1? Because what are we doing at the end? After, you understood 2C1, right? Choosing of white ball and transferring it over here. Now you tell me, then we are going to the second bag and we are choosing what? A white ball, correct? Now how many white balls are there? 5 white balls are there. That's why I am taking 5C1. Got it? Yes. Done, people. That's your answer. How much is it? 3C1 is how much? 3. 4C1 is 4. Then divided by 55. Plus 2C1 is 2. 5C1 is 5. Divided by 55. That means how much? 12 plus 10 is how much? 22 divided by 55. Which option is the answer, people? Purinjida. Very good question. If you know this type of method, in the future, if a question comes like this, that time you will be having an easiness to solve this. I hope that everything is clear with everyone. Pakka, everything is done with everyone. Sure, right? Now I will ask a question to everyone. There is a pack of cards. How many are there inside that? 52. I am choosing 2 cards from a pack of 52 cards. What is the probability that it is a king? N of S will be how much? 52C2. N of A will be how much? 4C2. Okay, why? 4 kings are there and 2 of them should be what? King. That means from 4 I am choosing 2 kings. Then I'll change. Then the next question is, I am choosing 4 cards from a deck of cards. N of S will be how much? 52C4. Then, what is the possibility that all the cards are face cards? How many face cards are there? 12 face cards. 12C4 will be the numerator. So, people, I am choosing a card from a deck of cards. What is the probability that it is a king? Denominator is 52C1. That's why it is becoming 52. Numerator is 4C1. That's why it is becoming 4. I hope that whatever may be the question now come from that, you will be able to solve this with this logic. So that's your probability. Tomorrow we will start off with random variable. Then we will finish off with our theoretical distribution, because both these chapters are connected. Throughout it is connected. Okay. We are going to finish the chapter and it will be taking around maybe 40 minutes maximum. Not more than that. We'll see. Random variable. So this is the final part of probability. If you ask me, it is actually probability, but it is an extension of probability. That is the major thing about random variable. Here what is going to happen is, We are going to give some numerical value for x instead of what? Instead of giving that head is 1 by 2, tail is 1 by 2. Rather than doing that, we will give some numerical value. I'll teach you how to do that. Everyone, are you guys ready for that? Now, first of all, people, when you toss a coin, I am telling about one coin. When you toss one coin, what are the possible outputs? You might get a head or you might get a tail. Then I will tell you the question. The question will be like, find the mean of and all. I'll talk about mean and all in some time. But find the mean and all for getting a tail. When I toss a coin for one time will be the question. Getting a tail. That means how many tail I should get? One tail I should get. Now tell me, what are the possibilities? When I toss a coin, I may get 0 tail and I might get 1 tail. So see how I assign the numerical value. Look here, I might get 0 tail and I might get 1 tail. That's how I assign the value. Now if you ask me, I will just change the question. When I toss the coin for 2 times, what are the probability of getting a tail? Getting tails. Okay, getting tail. Now people, there is a chance of 0 tail. When I toss it for 2 times, there is chance of 0 tail. There is chance of completely 1 tail. Which are the possibility? Head, tail, tail, head. Then what is the last possibility? Both the tails can be there, right? So I assign the value like this: 0 tail, 1 tail, 2 tail. Now what about tossing a coin for 3 times? 3 times means one possibility is 0 tail, correct? Then I might get 1 tail. Then I might get 2 tail. Then finally maximum is how much? All the 3 coins can be what? Tail. So that's how I write it. Then tossing a coin for 4 times, I might get 0 tail, 1 tail, 2 tail, 3 tail. Then what? 4 tail. That is the possibilities or chances of occurrence. Now we will talk about the probability. Now coming to the P of x value of getting 0 tail. What is the probability of getting no tail? 1 by 2. 1 by 2. Yeah, 0 tail. Then probability of getting 1 tail is how much? 1 by 2. We studied yesterday. Then what is the probability of getting 0 tail when I toss the coin for 2 times? That is, both should be head. What is the probability of both head? 1 by 2. Then 1 tail, that means head tail, tail head. How many are there? 2. So it will be 2 by, not 1 by 2, it's 1 by 4. It is 2 by 4. Then people, this is how much? 2 tail should be there. That means tail, tail. How many tail was there? Only 1 tail was there. You will write it as what? 1 by 4. So basically we are assigning the values. I know that it is still confusing because we did not start the topic. We are starting the topic now, people. So what is going to happen is, in a random variable, we assign a numerical value for every outcome. Okay, for every outcome, I'll give a numerical value and accordingly, I'll find some parameters over here. Now the people, look here. When I tossing a coin, x is equal to 0 for heads and x is equal to 1 for tails. That means what? We are telling that when no tail is there, we are putting x is equal to 0. When 1 tail is there, we are putting x is equal to 1. Then rolling a die. We are rolling a die. Die means what are the possibility? I make it a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What I will do is I will give the numerical value itself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, etc. etc. Is there or no? Till 6 is the only possibility. These are the numerical values. Okay, that are the possible x values. Now, first of all, we will study the basic thing. So, first basic thing is called as mathematical expectation. This is required in the next chapter also, or it is called as mean. Good morning, Soumya Pravalika. Then mathematical expectation or mean, because in the future they will ask us to find the value of mean. Whenever they ask us to find the value of mean, what we will find? Expected value of x. Okay, expected value of x. That means expectation of x. How many times a possible number, how many times a head can happen, how many times a tail can happen. That is called as what? Expected value of x. Or it is called as what, people? Mean. Okay. Now, expected value has a formula. Expected value of x is really written as what? Sigma x into p of x. That means x value, whatever numerical value we are assigning. I just showed you 0, 1, 2, 3, etc. I show you, right? that x values we will assign, and p of x we will already know. What is the probability of getting a head for 1 time, 2 time, etc. We already know. So what we will do is, we will take the product of x into p of x, you will get the answer. Very easy. We will just use calculator. Within few seconds, you will get the answer. Then one question for everyone before starting off anything. Look here. Find the expected value of the following probability distribution. Expected value means what, people? It is called as mean of x or expected value of x. Okay. What was the formula for expected value of x? That is nothing but summation of x into p of x. Okay. What is it? Summation of x into p of x. Now look here. X values are already given. Then p of x values are also given. So it is an easy question, direct question. Just to use calculator, you will get the answer within few seconds. Now people, how to do this? X into p of x. What is the x value? First x value is 20. 20 into 3 divided by 20. Click what? M minus. Okay. Then 10 into 1 divided by 5. M minus. 30 into 1 divided by 2. M plus. Then 75 into 1 divided by 10. M plus. Then finally 80 into 1 divided by 20. M plus. And the answer is, when you click MRC, how much are you getting, people? Yes. How much is the answer? Tell me.
21.
Are you getting it, people who came just now? Expected value means we are finding the mathematical expectation of occurrence of some values. Okay, that's what we are finding over here. The formula is sigma x into p of x. Okay, how much is the answer?
21.5.
21.5. Komati, you got it? Yes, understood. You know the calculator tricks, right? Yes, well and good. Yes, Akshaya, where were you for a long time? Long time no see. Yeah, sometime you were there, not all time. Okay. Yes. Watching the recordings. Okay. Now look here. An unbiased coin is tossed 3 times. Okay. An unbiased coin is tossed what? How many times now? 3 times. The expected value of number of heads. That means we need to find the expectation of heads occurring. Okay. Now tell me, what are the possibilities of heads happening? There can be 0 head. Everyone understood 0 head? So when I toss coin for 3 times, there can be no head also, right? All the coins are tail. That is a possibility. Then there can be 1 head. 1 head means what? Head, tail, 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 head, tail, 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 head. That is also a possibility. Then 2 heads. Head, head, tail. Then tail, head, head. Then head, tail, head. 3 are there. Okay. Then finally what? 3 heads can happen, right? All the coins. When I toss all the 3 coins together, all the coins are head. That possibility is also there. So 3 heads is also a possibility. I hope that you understood how did I assign the numerical value. Anyone, any doubt, tell me right now. Sakshi, are you getting it? Yes. Sindhu, are you getting this? Grace, are you getting this point? Yes. Kalei, are you getting it? Pakka. Because you came late. That's why I'm asking you. If not, also tell me. Okay, sir. Not good. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Fine. So that are the possibilities. 0, 1, 2, 3, etc. Now tell me the probability, P of x values. What is the probability of getting 0 head? That means all should be tail when I toss the coin for 3 times. N of s will always be what? 2 raised to 3, which is 8. So how many times it is no heads are happening? No heads happen when? Only 1 time. Tail, tail, tail happens. That means our probability will be 1 by 8. Then all the 3 are heads when it happens 1 time. That is 1 by 8. Why 1 by 8? Head, head, head should happen all the time. Only 1 time it is happening. Correct? Then we are talking about the next one.
3 by 8.
Yeah, it should be what? 3 by 8 and 3 by 8. How 3 by 8? Because 1 head means tail, head, tail, 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 head, and head, tail, tail. Okay, so 3 are there. So 3 divided by 8 is the probability. 2 head means head, head, tail, head, tail, head, then tail, head, head. So 3 are the possibilities and 3 divided by 8. Now people, we have x value, we have p of x value. Can you find the mathematical expected value? Expectation of x is nothing but what? Summation of x into p of x, which is equal to 0 into 1 divided by 8, that is anyway 0. Then 1 into 3 divided by 8, m plus 2 into 3 divided by 8, m plus 3 into 1 divided by 8, m plus. Then finally what people? MRC. How much is the answer? How much? 1.5. Okay. So they are telling that. So you tell me, what is the story behind it? The story is this. If I toss a coin for 3 times, there is 1.5 expected chance that head will happen. That is the meaning. Are you getting my point? That is the meaning of there is 1.5 expected chance that there will be head. Now we will talk about from our exam point of view. No, not from the question point of view. I am telling you, literally exam point of view. Literally exam point of view means, now people, when you go for the examination, okay, you might get a correct answer. When you do inky pinky ponky, I'm going to talk about what if you do inky pinky ponky, how much expected mark you can expect. Correct answer is there, wrong answer is there, correct? Now tell me, if you get a correct answer, how many marks you will get? 1 mark. Okay. If you get a wrong answer, how many mark you lose? But negative mark we will keep, that is minus 0.25 itself will keep. Okay, I'll not go for that 1.25. Why? Because we will understand why in few minutes. Now, what is the probability of getting a correct answer when I am doing inky pinky ponky? 1 divided by 4. 4 options are there, 1 by 4. Then what is the probability of getting a wrong answer? 3 by 4. We have everything, okay? Now tell me the expected mark you are going to get using calculator. Expected marks you will get if you do inky pinky ponky on a question, particular question. How much marks you will get? 1 into 1 by 4, m plus. Then minus 0.25 into 3 divided by 4, m minus. Then click MRC.
0.0625.
0.0625. Now multiply it with 100.
6.2.
If you do inky pinky ponky for 100 questions, this is the expected marks you can get. Okay. Are you getting my point? Why don't we do inky pinky ponky? The probability is less. Even the mathematically they are projecting that you will not pass. So never do inky pinky ponky. Study well and go for examination. Another mathematical proof for that. Okay. Make a note. Don't do what? Inky pinky. Don't become the donkey. Yes. Next one, people, have a look over here. Get me the answer. Probability distribution of demand of a commodity is given below. Expected value will be how much is the question. Okay. There is a formula for expected value, that is sigma x into p of x. X value is given. Then p of x value is also given. Everyone, find me the expected value of x. E of x is nothing but summation of x into p of x. How much is it? 5 into, don't write anything, just use your calculator and tell me. 5 into 0.05, m plus. 6 into 0.1, m plus. 7 into 0.3, m plus. 8 into 0.4, m plus. 9 into 0.1, m plus. 10 into this much, m plus. Finally what? MRC. How much is the answer, people? 7.55555. Yes, option A is the answer. So literally we went to what without even writing steps, we are getting the answer. So that's how random variable is. You don't need to write any steps. You will get the answer just by using calculator. So x into p of x means 5 into 0.505 m plus, 6 into this m plus, 7 into this m plus, this into this m plus, 9 into this m plus, 10 into this m plus, then finally MRC, you will get the answer. How much is the answer, people? 7.55. Okay. Another good question. Listen carefully. Assume the probability of rain on a day is how much? 0.4. So rain is there. Then what is there? No rain is there. Not raining. Okay. Then people, tell me, Assume that probability on a rain on the day is how much? How much is the probability? 0.4 is the probability. Then how much will be the probability of no raining? Yeah, what is the probability of crying when probability of not crying is given? 1 minus P of, accordingly you will write. Similarly, probability of not raining will be how much, people? 1 minus P of raining, which will be equal to how much? 0.6. Then, is umbrella salesman earn 400 rupees per day in terms of when rain is there? So X value will be how much, people? 400. He will earn how much? 400. Just like your marks, expected marks, you are getting 1 mark out of it. Just like that. Now, tell me, how much he will lose if there is no rain? That is 100. So how will you write 100 when it is like a debit? You will write it as minus 100. Okay. Now tell me the expected profit he is going to make. So it is very easy. 400 into 0.4, m plus 100 into 0.6, m minus, then finally click what? MRC. How much is the answer, people? 100. Good question. You can expect a question from mathematical expectation. Literally, you can. Because when they ask 7 questions and all from probability, they will not ask completely from probability. They will always include random variable. One question will be there. Okay. And if you know this itself, you will get that answer. Sigma x into P of x. Expected value is what, people? Summation of x into P of x. X value will be, sometimes it will be given, sometimes it will not be given. If it's not given, we will find it out, and P of x value also we will find it out. Any doubt, tell me right now. Paka? Clear? Yes, everyone got this right? Can I go for the next question? The next question is over here. A player tosses 2 fair coins. So how many coins are there? 2 coins are there. Okay. We'll talk about that first. So 2 coins are there.
Sorry, previous question, how we took our points?
1 minus probability of crying is what? 1 minus probability of not crying. Similarly, probability of not raining will be what? 1 minus probability of raining. So 1 minus 0.4. Okay. Yes. Now, a player tosses 2 fair coins. So how many coins? Only 2 coins are there, not more than that. Okay. He wins 5 rupees if 2 heads appear. Okay. He wins how many rupees da when 2 heads appear? He will win 1 second. Oh, yeah. Yes. He will win 5 rupees if 2 heads appear. That means when I toss a 2 coin, there are possibility that I will get 0 head, then there will be 1 head, and there will be what? 2 head. Okay. Now, I'll tell why we will not take directly it as x values. I'll tell you the reason. Now, people, they are talking about the expected amount. They are not talking about the expected head and out. Correct? Expected amount. He will get 5 rupees. So, x value will be what? For 2 heads, it will be how many rupees? 5 rupees. Okay. Amount will be what? 5 rupees is going to get for 2 heads. Then what? 1 rupee if there is no head. 1 rupee is there no head means what? 0 will be assigned a value of how many rupees? 1 rupee. Then people, 1 head appear means he will get 2 rupees. So these are the possibility. If there is no head, he is getting 1 rupee. If there is 1 head, he is getting 2 rupee. If there is 2 head, he is getting how much? 5 rupee. These are the possibilities whichever is going to happen. Now, tell me the probabilities. What is the probability of getting no head when we are tossing a coin 2 times? N of s is how much? N of s is equal to 2 raised to 2, which is equal to 4. No head means it should be tail. Both should be tail. Tail happens how many times? 1 time. So you will assign a value of 1 by 4. Then 2 heads means what? 2 heads means head should happen. How many times it happens? 1 time only head happens. Head. That means 1 by 4. Now you tell me 1 head happens. When 1 head happen? Head, tail and tail head. So it will be what? 2 by 4. That are the probabilities. Now you can you find me the expected amount? That is nothing but sigma x into P of x. Everyone use your calculator. Get me the answer. 1 into 1 divided by 4. M plus. Then 2 into what were they? 2 into 2 divided by 4. M plus. Then 5 into 1 divided by 4. M plus. Finally what? MRC, you are getting your answer. How much is the answer, people? 2 point. So that means this person is going to earn this much, 2.5 rupees by doing some bet and all. Okay, that's what is it. First day of class. Today is our last day of class. This fine. Yes. So you are attending from tomorrow, I guess. Tomorrow will be your first day. Law will be there tomorrow. Yeah. So you came after your 12th standard or away? After 12th. Okay. Yes. Fine. We are in between, in the middle of a chapter, and we'll be finishing it. We'll see you in the next batch. Okay. Yes. Now, look at this. Two unbiased dice are thrown. The expected value of sum of the numbers on the upper side. Very good question. Do you remember the sum of the numbers on upper side? Do you remember we draw an arc? What was the sum? Minimum sum was how much? 2. Maximum sum was how much? 12. Okay, so accordingly you draw it for me. X value and P of X value. If you want, you draw the arc. Arc is how much? In the middle, who was there? 7 was there. Then 2, 3, 4, 5, then 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Then finally, who is there? 12 is there. So 7 happens how many times? 6 times. Then spread the wings. Correct? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now tell me, people, X values. What are the possible X values? 2, 3, 4. Then what is there? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Then finally, who is there? 12 is there. Okay, these are the possible X values. Why these are the possible X values? Because we know that sum of the die, minimum sum is how much? 2, maximum sum is how much? 12. Okay, now tell me who is having the highest probability? 7. 6 by 36. Then you can write it like this: 5 by 36, then 4 by 36, then 3 by 36, then 2 by 36, then finally 1 by 36. Similarly, again to the other side, what are we going to do? We are going to spread the wings. Tell me, 5 by 36, 4 by 36, 3 by 36, 2 by 36. Finally, who is there? 1 by 36 is there, people. Now tell me, will you be able to find the expected value of X? You have X value, you have P of X value. Then you can easily find the expected value just to use your calculator, nothing else. So how to use the calculator? 2 into 1 divided by 36, m plus. 3 into 2 divided by 36, m plus. Then 4 into 3 divided by 36, m plus. 5 into 4 divided by 36, m plus. Then who is the next person? 6 into 5 divided by 36, m plus. 7 into 6 divided by 36, m plus. 8 into 5 divided by 36, m plus. 9 into 4 divided by 36, m plus. 10 into 3 divided by 36, m plus. Then 11 into 2 divided by 36, m plus. Then 12 into 1 divided by 36, and click what? M plus. MRC. Evlo. Yep. Evlo. Tell me. Yes, I know that it is. Oh, so what is happening? I don't know. Eric, that will be the position. That's okay. Tomorrow onwards, you will have law. Then it will be sorted. Everyone will be sitting like that. Yes. Now, tell me, how much is the answer? 6.99999 means 7. Okay, option B is your answer. Now tell me, how is the topic? One of the easiest topic. If you get a question, you are getting the marks out of it. Because of the reason that just max. Just the calculator. Use the calculator, click M plus MRC. That's all. Then next one I am going to teach you is some of the theory parts from here. Now people, my first question to all. What is your favorite number? Tell me. One person. Ma'am, no. Another person. Grace, what's your favorite number? 1. Only 1. Okay, fine. 1 is your favorite number. Now, 5. Okay. So these are constant, right? 1 is a constant. 5 is a constant. Akshay, correct? 1 and 5 are constant. Can we expect anything other than a constant from a constant? No, we will only get a constant. For example, a person is like, I can't study no matter what. Constant. Can we expect anything else like he is going to study? No. Until and unless the will is there, if he is a constant, he will never study. That is going to happen. Now tell me, what is the expected value of a constant? It will be a constant. Can I expect 10 out of 5? No. I can only expect what? 5 out of 5 itself. That means what? Expected value of a constant is always what, people? Constant. Previous year question. PYQ, people. E of k is what? It's a constant itself. For example, expected value of 5 will be equal to 5. Expected value of 1000 is equal to 1000. Expected value of 100 is equal to what? 100. That is never going to change. It will always be the same, and throughout expected value of a constant is what? A constant. Then people, two unknowns are there, x and y. They are not constant, they are variables. Okay. Now, whenever it is like expected value of x plus y, you can always write it as e of x plus e of y. Okay. How did I write it? E of x plus e of y whenever a question is like expected value of x plus y. Then similarly, x minus y, how will you write? E of x minus e of y. Okay. Then e of x into y can be written as what? E of x into e of y. Expected value of x into expected value of y. Then this is the previous year question. E of a plus bx can be written as what? When I open the bracket, it will become what, people? It will become e of a constant plus, then this will come outside it. So we will write it as e of bx itself we will write. Then people, what happens? E of a is how much? A plus. This can be written as what? E of b into e of x. Now a plus e of a constant is how much? A constant itself. So it will become a plus b into e of x. Okay. That's the general way, and that's what is written over here. Now the question for everyone. Tell me the answer. PYQs. E of x into y is how much? E of x into e of y. Which option is the answer? Option B is the answer. Next question. Can anyone tell me? 13 e of x plus 9. Direct answer. 13 is a constant. Comes outside. Then e of x plus e of a constant is how much? 9 itself. Okay. That's how they ask the question. Yes. And if you get a question, you are lucky. Okay, you are getting the answer within 5 seconds or 10 seconds because of this type of question. Then, next concept. What is total probability? The total sum of probability is always how much? 1. Maximum value is how much? 1. Minimum value is how much? 0. Can it be negative? No. Is there a negative probability? Never. It will never be. You can be negative, but the probability will never be negative about a thing. Now, variance of x. We studied mean of x or expectation of x. Now we are going to study what? Variance of x. So, variance of x as a formula. The formula looks like this. E of x square in minus expectation of x the whole square. Keep a note of it. The chances of they asking a question is very rare, but still keep a note of it. If they ask, you should be in a position to get the answer. What's your name? Pravina. Okay. Yes. Variance of x is what? E of x square minus E of x the whole square. Okay. Now, how can I write E of x square? People, E of x square can be written like this. Sigma x square into P of x. X square, can you find x square in calculator? How to find x square in calculator? Whatever x value is there, type that, then into equal to. Then multiply it with what? P of x. Then click what? M plus. So that is what it is, E of x square. Okay. Then, what is this E of x? Can anyone tell me what is E of x?
EX.
E of x is nothing but we just studied now. That is expectation of x. That is summation of x into P of x. That anyway we know. So we need both the values. Then if you take the difference, you will get what? Variance. Can anyone tell me how to find the standard deviation? Variance is there. How to find the standard deviation? Root. Root. Standard deviation is nothing but root of variance. Okay, don't think too much. If you think too much, it's a problem. Okay, yes. Now, we need to remember one small thing. Variance and standard deviation, the relation you know, right? Variance is nothing but square of standard deviation. So, standard deviation will be what? Root of variance. With that, we are doing the final question from expected value of x. That is this one. So, once that is done, we have two more questions. Then the chapter is done. We will start the final chapter and finish it off. Probability of a random variable x is given below. Okay. Then x values are given like this. X is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, all the values are there. Then p of x values are 0.15, 0.25, 0.2, 0.3, 0.1, etc. etc. is given. Then we need to find the standard deviation of x. How to find the standard deviation of x? First we will find variance. Then we will find root of variance. You will get what? Standard deviation. Now what was the formula for variance? Summation of or e of x square you will write, then minus e of x the whole square. First of all, people, find me e of x using calculator. How much is e of x? Then we will find the square of that and all. Everyone, do it for me. E of x is how much? 1 into x into p of x. Everyone know that that is summation of x into p of x. How to find it in calculator? 1 into 0.15. Then you will click what? M plus. 2 into 0.25, m plus. 4 into 0.2, m plus. 5 into 0.3, m plus. Then 6 into 0.1, m plus. Then finally click what, people? MRC, and you will get the answer. How much is the answer, people, for e of x? How much? 3.55. Then what is the square of that? Into equal to, because we want e of x the whole square. How much is e of x the whole square? 12.6025. So write the entire decimal. Never skip any decimal, because sometimes the answer will go wrong. Because look here, all the options are nearby, correct? All of them are nearby. Then people, what is the next step? We need to find the first person, right? How to find the first person out of here? First person is nothing but e of x square. That is nothing but summation of x square into p of x. How to find x square, people? Into equal to. Then multiply it with what? P of x. So how to do that? 1 into equal to. Then what? Multiply it with 1.15. Click m plus. Then 2 into equal to multiplied with 0.25 m plus. Then people, 4 into equal to multiplied with 0.2 m plus. 5 into equal to multiplied with 0.3 m plus. Then finally people, 6 into equal to multiplied with what, people? 0.1 m plus. Then MRC is how much? 15.45. So we have e of x square. We have e of x the whole square. Tell me how much is the variance. Variance of x is nothing but, that is 15.45 minus 12.6025. How much is the answer, people? Yeah, minus only, right? E of x square minus e of x the whole square. How much is it? Variance is how much? 3 point. How much is it? 2 point or 3 point? How much? 2.84 something, 847 some 75 something you are getting. But are they asking for variance? No, they are asking for standard deviation. Standard deviation is nothing but root of variance. That is root of 2.8475. How much is the answer, people? 687. Which is the nearest answer? 1.69. Option C is your nearest answer. Understood the method? Yes.
Yes, sir.
No. CA. CS is inside. Yes. Everyone got it? Yes. So that is your standard deviation, and it is the only question which was there in the previous year based on this concept of variance and standard deviation. But I know that now onwards, since you know the concept, it is very easy for you to find the answer using just the calculator. Okay? If so, what is total probability, people? Dinesh, how much is the total probability? Total probability will always be equal to how much? 1. Maximum value is 1. So I told you P of crying plus P of not crying is equal to how much? 1. Similarly, we can say that summation of p of x can always be equal to 1. Yesterday also we did a question based on this. You remember k based question, we found the value of k 45. You remember yesterday we studied that value. Now similarly, using this idea, we are going to solve a question. That question is this one. The random variable x has the following probability distribution. Okay, what are they telling now? The random variable x has the following probability distribution. X is how much? 0, 1, 2, 3. Then p of x is what? 0, 2k, 3k and k. Now people, my question is, they are asking for p of x less than 3. P of x less than 3 means what? 0 is there, 1 is there, 2 is there. We need to find the value of all this. That means 2k plus 3k will be how much? 5k is the question they are asking for. First of all, we are not going there. Now we will find the value of k. Because everything is in what? In a proper fraction. So that we need to find the value of k. Now, what do you know about total probability? Summation of p of x is equal to how much? 1. Total probability is always how much? 1. Then people, we will write one by one. P of 0 plus p of 1 plus p of 2 plus p of 3 is equal to how much? 1. In total is equal to how much? 1. P of 0 is how much? 0. P of 1 is how much? 2k. Then P of 2 is how much? 3k. Then P of 3 is how much? K, which is equal to how much? 1. 2k plus 3k plus k is how much, people? 6k, which is equal to how much? 1. K is equal to how much? 1 by 6. We have the value of k. Now we are having the we can directly go and find the answer. I'll show you how to do that. First of all, what is the question? P of x less than 3. What are the x values less than 3? 2 is there, 1 is there, 0 is there. So can I write it as it is nothing but p of 0 plus p of 1 plus p of 2. Now p of 0 is how much, people? That is nothing but 0 plus p of 1 is how much, people? 2k. Correct? 2k plus then 3k I can write for 2. How much is it? 5k. Instead of k you will put what, people? 1 by 6. So answer will be what? 5 by 6. Which option is the answer? Option 2. So that's your random variable and total probability. Okay? Yes. I hope that you understood this. Whoever missed that part, please watch Krishika, watch the recording. Okay? Don't miss it. You will get one question and it will be an easy question. Very easy to solve. Whoever missed the initial part, please watch the recording. It's very important. Now the final one. That is called as Bayes theorem. Not at all important. Okay, from our exam point of view, you might get a question. Very rarely you might get a question. Other than that, there is no chance about this question coming for exam. Okay. It is a very complicated concept if you ask me. Bayes theorem. Okay, we are going to have an explanation. The formula looks like this. Expectation of A. Event A happening with respect to what? With respect to A already happened. Look here. Event E happening. Look here. Event E given that A has already happened. That type of formula is this. Now seeing the formula itself, you are like, so too much is there. Correct. Too much is there. So how will you read it? P of A given that event E already happened into P of event E divided by summation of P of A given that E already happened multiplied what? P of E. Okay. Now I'll show you with a question rather than just telling the formula, because it is much better if I explain it with a question rather than just showing the formula, because seeing the formula might be a complicated thing. But we will solve the question just by having a look of this formula, not by using the formula. Okay, I'll show you how is it done. First question is this. A bag contain, there are 3 bags, 3 bags are there in total. So how many bags are there, people, in total? 3 bags are there in total. In first bag, there are 3 red ball and 4 white ball. What is the case? In the bag 1, there is 3 red and 4 white. Bag 2, 4 red, 5 white. Bag 3, 5 red, 2 white. All those things are given. Okay, we know that now. Everyone has a clarity because everything is given. Then, if one ball is drawn at random, that means we are drawing a ball at random. We are taking a ball from one of the bag. We don't know which bag. What is the probability that the ball is selected from bag 2 given that the selected ball is red? Okay, two conditions are coming. First of all, we are selecting from bag 2. Then, what is given? The ball should also be red. Now, people, I'll show you how is it done. Now, I will just take you the reference of the formula. Look here, in the denominator, there is some sort of summation, correct? In the numerator, directly the value is given. Now, first one. How many bags are there? 3 bags. 3 bags are there in total. I need to choose one of the bag. What is the probability of choosing the second bag? What is the probability of choosing the second bag? 1 by 3. 3 bags are there. I want to choose the second bag. That is, answer is how much? 1 by 3. Then multiply with. So I chose the bag. Yesterday you remember the ball problem, how we took from one ball and put it to the other ball? Just like that. Now, what is given? The selected ball is red. What is the probability of getting a red ball from second bag? 4 red balls are there, divided by how many are there in total? 9. So 4 by 9. So numerator is nothing but first I need to take the bag. The probability of choosing a bag is how much? Choosing second bag is how much? 1 by 3. Into probability of getting a red ball from the second bag. Now divided by, we will do it for all the bags. Okay. Probability of choosing the first bag is how much? 1 by 3. Into, what is the probability of getting a red ball from the first bag? 3 by 7. Plus, probability of getting a second bag is how much? 1 by 3. Then probability of getting a red ball is how much? 4 by 9. Plus, probability of choosing the third bag is how much? 1 by 3. Probability of getting a red ball from the third bag is how much? 5 by 7. So that's your answer, people. That's how you will use the formula. You don't need to by heart the formula. I'm telling you, just think in this manner whenever two conditions are coming together. Yesterday the condition was what? We are choosing a ball from the first, we took it from the first bag and put it to the other bag. But given that and all, it was not there. Okay, here it is given that it is a red ball. That's why we are using Bayes theorem. Use your calculator. Get me the answer ASAP. Okay, yes. Get me the answer. Which option?
Option D.
0.279999. 0.28. Correct. Good. Everyone use calculator. Accordingly do it. Don't spend too much time. So first you will find what? Denominator. How to find denominator, people? Everyone do it along with me. So 3 is there. 1 into 3 is how much? 3. Divided by 3. Divided by 7. M plus. Then 4 divided by 3 divided by 9. M plus. 5 divided by 3 divided by 7. M plus. Then what, people? Then you will click which button? MRC button. That means you got the entire denominator. Once you get the entire denominator, I need to take it to the numerator. How to take it to the numerator? Divide equal to. Then multiply it with, who is there in the numerator? 4 is there. Then divide by 3, divide by 9. How much is the answer when you click equal to? How much is the answer? How much is it?
0.28.
28. Correct. Exactly. Proper answer. Well and good. Yes. So you might think, sir, how to calculate this? Or too many things are there in the denominator. Is it a complicated calculation? No. Just a basic calculation trick, whichever we studied on the first class. Okay. Now, another question with respect to Bayes theorem. According to Bayes theorem, the formula is this and all. We just did the practical approach of it, how to solve the question and all. Now, one condition with respect to this Bayes theorem is all these events should be right. All this event, whatever events are happening, for example, taking the ball from the second bag, first bag, all the events, all they should be what, people? Mutually exclusive. Keep a note of it. All the events in a Bayes theorem are what? Mutually exclusive. What is mutually exclusive? Their intersection is how much? 0. Okay, remember, union, exhaustive means union is equal to Okay, so that's your question, people. I hope that you understood the question. Is it clear for all of you? So that's your chapter. Done.